We already got some people here. Thank you, Tank, for being logged in already. I appreciate it, son. Hello, everyone. I lost my microphone. Now I found it, so we're good. Who's here? We got a few of you. Do not fall light. We're gonna have some fun with tarot. Fun with tarot. I'll just do something about this one light, and then we are good to roll. Let me make sure Tank's all set up. Hopefully that won't fall. Happy Wednesday, everyone. Wednesday. Excited to do some tarot. Excited to do some tarot. So who do we have? We have Wendy. We have Nikki. That's okay, Nikki. Thank you very much for stopping in. Awakening with Stacy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I need advice from Spirit, please. Any insight would be helpful. Okay, cool. You're an Aquarius? Or you are an Aquarius? Yeah, you're an Aquarius. Cool. Tank, do you have Stacy's? Let's make sure Tank got everybody, and then we'll get rolling. We got a few people in front of you, I think, Stacy, that had submitted early. And that being the case, I can give you an approximate time of when I will get to you. Let's see. Make sure Tank's got everybody. How do you guys like my fun Halloween setup back there? Oh, Bobby, there were people ahead of you, believe it or not. Believe it or not, people got in front of Bobby. Okay. I'm ready to have some fun with tarot, though. I'm ready to have some fun with tarot. Tarot. I love tarot. And I am well rested because we had Wi-Fi problems and had to have the tech guy out to fix them. So a few people beat you to it, Bobby. Let's see. Let me make sure Tank's got all these. All right. Tank. It starts down at... Oh, wait. It starts at Bobby, but there were some ones from last week. Did you get them, Keith? Oh, do we have another one? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Kat. Kat, we got some more people ahead of you. All right, let's see. I've got 5, 8, 14, 17, 20, 35, 38. It looks like it's going to be about 40 minutes to get to you, Stacy. Okay? And Kat, it looks like you're close to the same time. You're right after Stacy, I believe. That's how many people got in front of you, Bobby. All right. Let's see. All right. I think I'm good. Almost set. So we're starting with Jasmine. All right, my loves, you ready? Are you ready, everyone? Jessica, I have you. Let's see. I can tell you if I have you. I don't see you, but Tank's in the process of adding everybody. So, Tank, are you on top? Are you ready to go? Nikki, let's see. Do I see you? I don't see you in the list. So Keith's in the process. Tank's in the process of putting it together. So you're probably at least 45 minutes out. So it looks like we had a couple people from last week and a few people that jumped on it before we got started. So Wendy, I do see you, honey. I see you are, at least I thought I saw you. All right. So this is what I'm going to have to do. As I'm reading, I'm going to turn off chat just so that the questions don't distract me. Tank will see them. And let me make sure Tank's good. And if I need to talk to y'all, I'll switch back over. All right, so Tank's on it. All right, my love. So as I read for each individual, I'm going to turn chat off just so that I'm not distracted. And each person gets, you know, my undivided attention. So first and foremost, as always, I need to call in my wonderful spirit helpers. So we're going to do that first. Everybody take a deep breath for me. Take a pause. Just relax. Sit back and relax. And we are going to get rolling. We are going to get rolling. I call upon my spirit guides. I call upon the angels that watch over me. I call upon Archangel Metatron. Grant me wisdom that cannot be seen. Thank you. Thank you for your presence. I feel your presence. I call upon Archangel Michael. Grant me protection during the time of these readings and prevent any malicious, deceiving information from coming through any of the tarot readings, please. I call upon Archangel Gabriel to give the viewers hope. I call upon Archangel Raphael to bring the viewers healing, Archangel Shamuel to oversee any love situations. I also ask that if there's any information in somebody's personal reading that can be of benefit to another viewer, that you would allow it to do so, please, and help that person as well. I call upon beings from the pure white light. I call upon God. I call upon spirit. I call upon universal source energy. Grant me intuition. Grant me visions. Grant me anything that I need in order to deliver the message that they need to hear. Thank you in advance. All right. All right. The energy feels good, y'all. The energy feels really, really good, everyone. I just want to let my moderators know. Moderators, Mars retrograde energy is already here. So it's important for you guys to just kind of be vigilant if anybody comes in and starts trouble or tries to post any kind of links. We've been having a lot of people trying to sway others towards sex links, and I don't want that in my videos. So if moderators, if you can just knock it out of the park. Thank you very much. Love and light to you, my dears. You know what? I just realized I need chat up for the person that I'm talking to. I'll have to keep chat up. So if I'm looking for somebody specific, you'll know. All right, up first is Jasmine. Jasmine dealing with a Grayson. Jasmine. All right, Spirit. How does Grayson feel about Jasmine, please? How does Grayson feel about Jasmine? How does Grayson feel about Jasmine? Jasmine, I'm getting kind of like a stop and a go. It's kind of like some moments it's like, yep, happy, you know, wants to move forward. Some moments not. I almost feel like maybe the two of you aren't together. I think your Grayson's kind of a lone wolf type of person. I'm not so sure they expected to have feelings. Did Jasmine log in tonight? I don't know if she did or not because she was from last week. If If Jasmine logged in, you got an emperor, baby. You got an emperor. One more, please. Oh. Oh. Okay. So, let me show you what's coming up first, Jasmine. All right? So, Jasmine, we have the Nine of Wands. That's like same old, same old, same old, up, down, you know, everything's causing this sense of overwhelm, right? The sense that you need to build a wall around you. And so what I'm seeing happening with your person, Jasmine, is that they're a little bit nervous about, you know, what's coming forward down the road. So there's a sense that they're throwing a wall up around themselves, but they're starting to submit to the connection. I get the sense that maybe the two of you are not together. If you are, you may be emotionally distant right now, or at the time that you submitted your question. With the Ten of Coins here, the Ten of Coins speaks of the sense that this person does see you as being a long-term potential. They do see a sense of peace with you. They also feel like with you, they can have everything, right? But yet, we have the Three of Coins. The Three of Coins can be both positive and negative. The Three of Coins could be that there's a third party involved. Hey, Deb, third party involved. But the Three of Coins is also a sense that, you know, it looks like your person is wanting to work with you on moving forward. However, I don't feel they've reached out yet. Hey, Jennifer, I don't feel they've reached out yet. With this Ace of Swords here, it's almost like they want to bring peace to a situation. I'm getting the sense it's like this person. Let me show you. I mean, this is like really beautiful, but then again, it's also kind of like, you know? So, and like, I'm seeing like a 70s TV show, you know, it's kind of like this sort of like kind of like hip-hoppy, like kind of fun sort of energy, but then again, at the same time, it's sort of all serious, right? Like the 70s TV shows tried to put a little bit of humor into seriousness. So here, with the Devil and the Seven of Cups, it's like your person is constantly going round and round in their head. I don't know if this is what I want. I'm really not too sure. You know, and there's this sense of like, yeah, I'm passionate about them, but I'm not sure. So, right? But yeah, at the same time, Emperor, Six of Cups. Emperor, Six of Cups. Like, Jasmine, I mean, this is beautiful. If the two of you are emotionally distant, they're thinking fondly of the times that the two of you have shared that have been good. And they're trying to figure out how to move forward. If the two of you are physically distant, I feel that they want to bring peace to the connection, peace to the situation. But Jasmine, this person cannot do this until they're able to release a sense of fear associated with making a decision. Jasmine, try to take some joy in the fact that regardless of where you are with this person right now, we have the Ten of Coins and the Ace of Swords. They see you as somebody that they could spend, you know, a great deal of time with, you know, to move forward with in terms of a long-term, stable, committed relationship. But yet here they are with this sense of, you know, I'm trying to move forward. I'm doing my best, you know. Oh, you're a gift to them, my dear. They're doing their best. They're doing their best trying to overcome this. So try to have faith in them. Try to believe in them that they are working it out, okay? Love and light to you, Jasmine. Thank you so very much. Mwah. Keep me posted, as usual. All right. Next up is Ashvisha. I can never say your name, my dear. Tosh. Okay. All right. So let's see. Let me make some room here. Tosh, this one's for you. Not sure if you're logged in yet because we did have a later time last week. So let's see. Tosh. All right. Let's see. Y'all, I'm kind of getting in the zone, so if you see me kind of zone out, don't worry. All right, Tosh and her Pisces, or his Pisces. Her Pisces. Tosh and her Pisces. All right, so I already see the cards of like what's already happened. So, you know, you walking away and there being heartbreak and trying to move forward. So, you know, definitely on the right energy. All right. It's Tosh in? I don't see them. All right. I'm going to try not to sugarcoat this too much because I think it needs to come out straight up. We do have a situation. All right. Anything else for Tosh, please? Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. All right. So we have, oh my. Okay. We have a situation, Tosh. It's short term. It's not looking good. I mean, let me just note that. Okay. Please don't cry. Grab a tissue if you need to. Short term is not looking good. Long term is looking wonderful. So I just need to note that. So we start out with the 9 of Wands, the Ace of Coins, and the 3 of Cups in the reverse. I do feel there is another person that might be kind of lingering around your Pisces. I don't see that this person is going to let go of them at this time, currently. However, things kind of change from there. And this is the important part. So, Tosh, I got the Empress for you. Getting the Empress for you tells me that it is time for you to keep moving forward, but don't entirely give up on this person on a heart level, okay? Because I did not get any cards indicating twin flame, but I thought we've looked at this before. So I think we had twin flame on this person before, if I'm not mistaken. In this state of the Empress, you have to continue to live your life, but you also have to work on yourself. You need to work on your spiritual growth, things of that nature. Work on finding love within yourself. When you do that, your person is able to do that with, you know, for themselves. And so it's super, super, super important that right now you focus on you. I do see the situation with the third party, right? The situation with the third party, we have the Devil and the Tower. Something is going to go toxic in that situation, and there's going to be a Tower. Oftentimes when we have a karmic relationship, we see that happen, right? One in which lessons need to be learned. And then what happens is your Pisces embodies the traits of our King of Cups, and suddenly has that epiphany moment of who he loves. Before the reading even got started, and this was our final card. I know I'm going a little bit long for you, dear, but before we even got started, Tosh, this was the card I saw in my mind's eye. It came out as our outcome card. It has 2 fish on here, like 2 Pisces, right? 2 sets of pairs of fish. Everything's going to be okay, but right now you have to focus on you because it's not looking good short term. Not looking good short term. It's looking good long term. But there may be some triggers associated with that you have to work through. All right, my love. Good luck to you. Mwah. Love and light to you. I wish I had better news on that one. All right, my dear. Bobby. Bobby, and Candy. Bobby, then Candy. And who's up after that? Rebecca. Bobby, Candy, and Rebecca. Then Deb's after them. All right. All right, Spirit job stuff. Where's my job deck? I'll check my job deck out. Oh, it fell. It didn't fall. It's out there on purpose. All right. It's in a stack. Bobby, you ready? Should Bobby apply for the sales team opportunity or wait for another opening? Should Bobby apply for the sales team? Sales team opportunity. That must be my angel. Is that? That's Lioness. Lioness used the doggy today. Okay, cool. I love that little doggy sticker. All right. Are you getting a question, Lioness? Oh, my angel. You are. It is you. Cool. You changed your name. Cool. Awesome. I've been wondering who the lioness was. I'm like, I know this person. Well, I saw the little doggy and I'm like, it's gotta be her. All right. Should Bobby apply for the sales team opportunity or wait for another? All right, so okay, so you actually are going to have two opportunities. Let me tell you, you are going to have two opportunities. Two. So here's the thing. First opportunity, we have King of Coins. So yeah, it's going to be great. It's going to be wonderful. 8 of Wands, Ace of Wands. So, I mean, that's exciting. It's exciting. I think this is actually like if you stay, right? Based upon this card. If you stay where you're at, still going to make money. Things are still going to go well. Still going to be a possibility of a new opportunity. But we have our victory at a price, right? Victory at a price. Victory at a price. It'll probably be, Tank might be able to give you an approximate idea of time too, if you need it. Otherwise, come on back and we'll be here. So if you choose to stay, 5 of Swords, right? If you go, we have the Knight of Cups. So it's exciting, it's new, it's fresh, it's going to be happy. But with the Page of Swords, it is going to be something that you have been waiting on. And I'll show you why here in just a second. Knight of Swords, it's like it comes in fast. You gotta seize the opportunity if you want it. Why do you have to seize it? Because it's something you've been trying to manifest already. So you need to seize the opportunity. The reason being is we have a tower here. If you wait, tower, boom, you're back to where you are. However, I feel you're being called to move towards something that's going to make you happy. Judgment, you're being called to this new opportunity of abundance, new opportunity of wealth, right? That's going to make you happy. I think you need to go for it. It looks like you need to go for it. If you stay, it looks like there might be people issues. So good luck to you, Bobby. All right, Candy. Let's see. All right. Twinning, twinning, twinning. We need to look at, I forgot to get my twinning deck. Okay. Candy, are you ready? Candy, 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 Candy. Is she here or did she leave? Twinning, twinning, twinning. You know, if it's a twinning question, y'all should listen just in case. Oh no, YouTube won't open for her? Huh. All right, I'll do this. I'll come back to Candy. Let me move on to Rebecca, and I'll come back to Candy after Rebecca. All right. Rebecca, you just want to see what Spirit has for you, babe? Tell her not to freak out. I'll wait on her. Tell her not to freak out. Take a deep breath. Maybe she wasn't supposed to hear it at that precise moment. All right, Rebecca, Spirit message, please. Kim will refund the second one. Rebecca, Rebecca, Rebecca. What message do you have for Rebecca, please, Spirit? All right, heartbroken over somebody, apparently. Tank, please be sure to put people's sign in if they put it in the question, okay, honey? Thank you, son. Nine of Swords. Oh, wow. Oh, my. Yeah. Okay. I've actually got four separate things that Spirit wanted you to know. Spirit gave me 4 sets of 2 cards, Rebecca. So with okay, thanks, Tank. With the Hermit card here, and the Death card, and the Sun, it's almost like you've been trying to figure out, and we do see that. It's like you've been trying to figure out why something ended, right? And with the Hermit card, it's like, well, where do I go from here? Where do I go from here? Now, I have a couple things going on with you, Rebecca. Number one, I see that this person meant a whole lot to you. Somebody broke your heart that meant a whole lot. Like, they were your everything. They were charming. They were wonderful. However, this particular person was not really good at upholding their promises. They may have stood you up, may have left you hanging a few times, you know, wondering when are you guys going to meet up, that sort of thing. When are they going to call? With the 9 of Swords and the 6 of Wands, there's been a great deal of anxiety and struggle, I feel, in your life lately. Maybe possibly a catalyst was this person that has walked away, or this person that you're wondering about that's broken your heart, right? But I do see here with the 6 of Wands that you are going to be able to overcome these difficult thoughts, these struggles, these worries. Now, Rebecca, we have Mars retrograde, so there's going to be a little bit more of that, but try to roll through it the best you can, because I feel like you're going to come out on top. You're going to come out victorious here, which is beautiful. Now, we do have a situation here in which you received some sort of epiphany about how you've been feeling about this person. And as a result of that, you're going to be trying to figure out, well, how do I do this? What do I do from here? How do I move forward? And then we have another opportunity coming in very, very soon, which you're not going to be too thrilled about. And this feels like work. It does not feel like romance. This feels like a work situation. You're going to have to choose a direction. Both directions will be good. I'm going to take the outcome card on both the love situation and career. I don't know if you're currently looking for a job right now, Rebecca, or if not, there's something that comes along. Tell me about the love, please. All right. Tell me about the career situation. Yeah. No. No. This situation that you're not going to be too thrilled about, Rebecca, I'd advise you not to go after it because it's going to cause you a lot of stress and heartache. It just is not. It's going to be chaos. It's going to be problems. The person that's left you, Rebecca, hasn't been able to stop thinking about you, but they don't know what to do because they think they messed up pretty bad. They look to them, it looks like life is going great for you, and they're pretty emotional. So I think if you give them a little bit of space and time, they'll figure it out, and they're going to be coming your way with those swords. All right, my dear, good luck to you. Mwah. All right. Did Candy get logged in? Oh, there she is. Yeah, I have not done yours yet, Candy. I was waiting on you. I was waiting on you. All right, Candy. Candy, Candy. Real or false, please, Spirit? Real or false? Candy, are you ready to accept whichever? Are you ready to accept whatever message Spirit gives you on that? Are you ready to accept if it's not, and are you ready to accept if it is? That means no doubt either way. Are you ready? Are you ready? All right. I mean, it's a big thing. You got to be ready to accept whatever Spirit says. All right. Is this a false or real twin, please? Is this a false or real twin for Candy, please? Is this a false or real twin for Candy? Is this a false or real twin for Candy? Hold up, Candy. We got more cards. Hold up. False or real twin, please? False or real twin? All right. Holy moly. Like, seriously. All right. I'm not so sure. Okay. So, we know twin, right? Like, we know it could be potentially be a twin, may not. We have some interesting stuff going on here. So I really feel like, based on the cards that came out, I feel that we don't have a definitive answer one way or the other. But I do have a definitive answer on a soulmate, which I actually was surprised. I was expecting to see a twin one way or the other. I was expecting, Candy, in your situation to see a twin, right? And so I'm actually seeing a soulmate. Like, Two of cups, 10 of coins. This is very soulmate-like. Now, this is a mirror here, but I didn't get any cards associated with the Emperor or the Empress or any cards associated with twin flames at all. However, I did get some interesting stuff, though. And so what I actually see for you is I see that with the 7 of Cups... With the 7 of Cups and the Knight of Cups, this is your confusion, right? Because the Knight of Cups is Pisces or Aquarius. It's your confusion. And there's also this card of lust. It's almost like you feel like you're not wanted, okay, with those three cards, right? It's like this person doesn't want to have anything to do with me kind of feeling. However, that is oh so wrong, my dear. Oh, so wrong. With this Queen of Wands, which is also part Pisces, part Aries, right? Aries and Pisces. I feel that the dishwasher couldn't contain the dish, and so the dish ran off with the spoon for a little bit. So don't you worry too much about that, because this person is actually extremely attracted to you. I only made that reference because you talked about the dishwasher. This person is extremely attracted to you, but they are waiting. They are waiting. What are they waiting for? To communicate. And notice the spirit they're being driven to communicate to you. There's cherubs here, right? We do have the Two of Pentacles, so this situation is currently out of balance, but it's working its way there. It's important that this person comes to a point of revelation about what they want. And then I feel communication is coming from your Knight of Cups, not you, regarding a brand new opportunity. But you are kind of worried here about no communication, no new beginning, and trying very hard to feel like maybe there's a new cycle, but perhaps I don't see one. The interesting part is I had you go 4 cards back to get to the Empress. If this is a twin flame situation, Candy, I don't see it's false. There's no falsehood associated here with these cards, but there may be some inner work that you need to do to feel like the Empress, to feel like you are part of a twin flame connection. Does that make sense? That makes sense? It looks really quite beautiful. It's just you have to believe. Pisces, I believe. Not a false twin, possibly a true twin, and definitely a soulmate. So that's what I have for you, my dear. All right? Yeah, well, you're not allowed to feel that way anymore. You got to become the Empress and that Queen of Wands. All right? Much love to you, Candy. All right, let's see. Dub's up next. Dub? I believe it was Dub. Was it Dub? Whoa, didn't we have one here for Dub? Dub, did you have a question, honey? Like, is she still logged in? I thought I saw Deb here. I don't see Deb here now, Tank. Did we move Debs? Oh, Deb was Nikki. Okay, gotcha. That's why it said, okay, gotcha. So Nikki's up. Nikki. All right, I'm going to keep your question, the actual question, private. Let's see. All right, Nikki, are you there, babe? Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. All right. Is Nikki in right now? Nikki. Thank you, dear. Tank's going to take down your question and put you in line. All right. Whoa. It's kind of looking like a yes and a no, Nikki. Yeah. Oh, my. My. All right. All right, Nikki, I don't know if you're in, honey, but when Nikki comes back, let her know I did her reading. So for Nikki, first of all, I'm getting you need to choose self-love. 111 just came up. I'm getting that you need to choose self-love right now, Nikki. Super, super important. Self-love, self-care, taking time for you, taking time apart from your person and focusing on the things that make you happy, any healing that you need right now, that sort of thing. Now, this is where it gets interesting. So we have a situation here with the devil, toxic energy. Nikki, you know what that is in your life regarding the devil energy, if that's associated with your person. You did receive a card of working together towards a common goal, towards a common direction, but it involves some communication that's going to bring balance. However, I feel if you move forward away from this situation, because this card smacked itself out. It smacked itself out, Nikki. If you move forward outside of this with that Chariot, we have the Queen of Wands in reverse. It's not going to be good for you. The Queen of Wands in the upright is you, right? 2/3 Aries, 1/3 Pisces. So I feel that if you move away from this, it's going to leave you feeling a sense of being out of sorts. It's going to leave you feeling insecure. It's going to leave you feeling as if big truck going by. Feeling as if you're alone, really, because she's very social. I do see in this particular situation, we have a lot of love here. With the Princess of Cups, it suggests being loving and kind, right? A beautiful, beautiful energy here for the two of you of the Two of Cups and long-term love and happiness. Long-term love and happiness. But that Chariot came out as a big fat warning with the Queen of Wands in reverse. So please take that to heart, because it seems like, you know, there's a lot of love here and this can be repaired. All right. Love you, dear. Thank you. Please keep me posted, which I know you will. And I value that, Nikki. All right. So Maria. Scorpio and Virgo. Scorpio and Virgo. Scorpio and Virgo. Scorpio and Virgo. Hello. Are you ready for your question? Let me take some water. Scorpio and Virgo. Sound of Music comes to my mind every single time I see her name. She knows that. It's like every single time I'm like, how do you solve a problem like Maria? And Maria was like the coolest character of the whole movie. She wasn't a problem after all. She was wonderful. But the nuns thought she was a problem because she was a free spirit. Free spirit. All right. Maria. All right. I think we're ready, Maria. Let's see. Let's look at your Scorpio and Virgo. Scorpio and Virgo. What does Scorpio think about this Virgo? I think your Scorpio is keeping an eye on you. Looks like. based upon these two cards. So, so Maria, it's so interesting. I saw Maria. I just met a girl named Maria. Yeah, exactly. So Ace of Swords and the Fool, right? It's kind of like, should I communicate for a new start? Should I bring peace to this situation? I see them kind of like watching on the sidelines with the Page of Swords and the Sun. It's like trying to figure things out. Trying to figure things out. What do they say? What do they do? You guys aren't together, are you? And twin flames, I'm guessing? I can't remember. Yeah. All right, you're being like Gigi. It looks like you're getting 12 cards. All right. Wow. Boy, are you ever getting 12 cards. Okay. So, does he need to walk away from somebody else? Because we have the Seven of Swords and the Three of Wands. It's almost like waiting on somebody to leave something behind. Oh, I wasn't even worried, Jennifer. No worries whatsoever. Thank you, dear. I appreciate it. Absolutely. I'm never going to be worried about that. So with the Seven of Swords and the Three of Wands, it's kind of almost like they're like leaving, you know? It's like you're waiting on them to leave something behind. Or they're waiting on something specific. Now this is so beautiful. This is why I said twin flames. This is why I said twin flames. The Emperor and the Seven of Wands. I mean, who's the runner always? The Emperor, whether they're a man or a woman, right? So any of you in a twin flame connection, listen to this close and deep. The Emperor and the two, or the lovers. In this particular lovers, it's like he's not even there, right, Maria? It feels like he might be there at times. I know I've smelled my twin's cologne and felt his presence sitting with me, even though he's not been there, right? So there's this feeling that he's there, but yeah, he's not. However, no, not to you yet, dear. However, with the Emperor here, there's this focus on the fact that he's full aware he needs to make some sort of decision. And I think there's the waiting for him to leave, right? So we already looked at how he was feeling. How he's feeling is he kind of wants a fresh new start. But there's this worry about moving forward. And this happens with Scorpios. Like, you got to understand, Scorpios get in their head and sometimes they ruminate on something and it becomes something that it's not. And like, if they would only just step forward and communicate, everything would be fine, you know? So with the Five of Coins and the Three of Coins, they're really thinking about, you know, putting an end to this distance and coming forward. So let's see about when. Oh, how beautiful. Yeah, definite twin flame. How beautiful. Your Scorpio is thinking about you. Your Scorpio recognizes that the two of you have this deep bond as well. And with this Six of Wands, there's this desire to reconnect. There's this desire to reunite. But like I told you, it's like the Scorpio's up in his head. It's like, I know you're waiting on him to leave something, and he's definitely considering it and trying to plan his exit strategy, but it's like internally he's all ooey gooey, soft and chewy, as Rambling Mike would say, right? He's got some love for you, my dear. That answered our first question big time. Let's see. You're going to have to be patient. He's trying to figure out how to communicate, how to move forward. We've got 4 cards indicating a lack of communication, but a desire to communicate. All right, what about commitment down the road? Oh, oh, I love this. Okay. So right now he is definitely not feeling himself with this other person, okay? Like this other person doesn't understand him. It's like he's having to be an entirely different person with this one. This person's got, them angry and kind of on eggshells and getting ready to like explode because this person's very combative. And so there's this overall sense that this person is feeling, a lack of feeling like strong and confident as themselves. They're going to need a little bit of time to try to get in balance. Once they're able to get in balance, by golly, sweetie, this person's coming towards you. They may need a little bit of time once they leave the other toxic partner, just to recover with this Four of Swords, to start feeling normal again. And once they feel normal again, boom, here they are. And we got the Hierophant. So it's absolutely beautiful, but Scorpios take a long time, honey. You gotta, if you're in it with a Scorpio, like if you love a Scorpio, you better be in it for the long haul. And what I mean by that is the fact that it takes them a while to feel safe to commit to somebody. They need to know that you really and truly feel strong enough that you're not going to hurt them. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that's about normal for Scorpio. So, try to be strong, honey. Scorpios are worth it, but it takes a while. All right? Love and light to you, my dear. Mwah. Thank you so very much. Keisha, and then Stacy. Stacy, if you're still there. Stacy, you're about, 4 or 5 minutes out. Question for tonight. All right. Keisha, I got some serious spirit chills on your question. Serious spirit chills. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right. Don't be alarmed. I know I look serious, but Keisha, it's not serious. It's not serious. It's actually quite lovely. It's quite lovely. And somebody said they liked my eyelashes. Thank you so very much for the beautiful comment. Thank you, Ashley. All right. Wow. Alrighty. Yikes. Okay. There's going to be a little bit of a long delay. But you are 100%. Okay. I have advice for you. Oh my gosh. Keisha, are you there, honey? Is Keisha in? Do you guys know if is she watching her DJ? She's probably watching her DJ. If she's not here. Keisha, this is beautiful. Okay, so first of all, I got some yucky stuff. We're just gonna hit it straight up because you're a Scorpio and I know you can handle it. Straight up, Keisha, right off the bat, communication is going to be a long while still. I don't see any action being taken right now with this Six of Cups and this Six of Coins and the Five of Cups. So I don't see any action there. However, 100% I feel that there's this focus on public image, right? Focus on the fact that they're admired by many. They're seen in very, this light. And there's this sense of this person is really trying to work on their inner balance because of this situation. So it's really, really good. I love that. Absolutely love that. And here's what I see, right? So Keisha, I don't know if we've ever talked about your person being twin flame or not. We have the Emperor and we have this Queen of Coins. Now, Queen of Coins is like minor arcana version of the Empress. if your person is currently seeing someone else, they're not 100% right for them. If this is him, you know, focusing on you and the two of you are currently disconnected, there's a sense of the fact that you're stable, you're strong, you're very patient, you're very loving, you're very kind, right? And there's also this sense with the star right here in the middle that you stand out above all the rest, above all the rest. And with that star card comes healing, healing. And so this person is going through a state of healing right now, which is absolutely positively beautiful. And I do see this person taking some sort of action. Once again, we got an absolutely beautiful outcome card for you with this person. The 10 of Cups. Like, that is so outstanding, Keisha. I just can't describe. 9 of Cups, 3 of Cups, the Hierophant. They are healing. They are going through a period of healing, but they are also dealing with a lot of admirers and trying to come to a point of balance of their public image related to the fact that, you know, your person's very well known. We know that. But there's love there, and they are working on things, all right? Love and light to you, Keisha. Thank you, dear. All right. Beautiful. Utterly beautiful. Like, y'all are getting some beautiful reads. I'm really loving this. Which is surprising because we have Mars retrograde, right? Coming up. All right. Stacy. 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 All right. Another twin. Twinning. Love it, love it, love it. Okay. So awakening with Stacy in. Sorry, y'all. A little bit of noise at the moment while I adjust my mic. Ah, bless you, Tank. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. All right. Stacy. There you are. All right. Let's see what we've got going on with this. Any advice from Spirit on this twin flame connection, please? Oh, strong Spirit chills. Felt like my twin. All right. So let's see. Any advice from Spirit, please? For Stacy, any advice from Spirit, please? Wow. Okay. Has your Gemini expressed any knowledge of the twin flame connection? It's almost like they don't believe in it. But which is normal for, you know, it's a normal stage of a twin flame connection for that to have happened. Oh my goodness, how beautiful. All right, Spirit, any more messages for Stacy? Okay. Have you told them that you think that you're a twin? They're a twin. Have you let on in any way that you think that they're a twin? I feel like they don't believe in twin flames at present. Like, I gotta tell you though, there's a heck of a lot of love here. I mean, that's like, there is a heck of a lot of love here. Those 10 cups are all overflowing with energy. Energy. There's a strong energy of deep, loving bond between the two of you. One that has withstood tests of many, many lifetimes. So we have the Knight of Pentacles and the Four of Wands. Okay, you have expressed it. Gotcha. So the Knight of Pentacles here is actually the King of Pentacles. Okay, this particular deck is the Crowley deck, the Thoth deck, and so the Knights are actually kings. So if you notice, our Knight of Pentacles has a gigantic. Because I don't know, Stacey, if you're super familiar with the Thoth deck or if you've watched me use it before. But this King of Pentacles has got a great big old stinking shield around him. And it's like, whoa, wait a minute. I'm not so sure. I believe in this twin flame mumbo jumbo, right? Like, that's kind of scary stuff. Twin flames, like, kind of meant to be, destiny, lifetime, past lives sort of thing. That can be pretty scary. You know, it's that overwhelming feeling. It's like, there's a heck of a lot of overwhelming energy between the two of you, and this person's fighting the awakening. Okay? They're fighting the awakening. They're fully aware of it, but they're fighting it. So it's spirit saying they're fighting it internally. And not to worry, because look, not to worry. They're going to get the epiphany. They're going to have the awakening. But you can't help them have the awakening. That's the unfortunate part. You can't like knock them over the head caveman style and drag them into the cave and say, look, we need to have a talk. We were once here. So it's like super, super, super important. You have this deck. Okay, cool. It's super, super, super important that you don't kind of force the person to come to their awakening. They have to come to it on their own. And they are going to. I do see that. I do see that. And why are they coming to the awakening? Partly because you've never given up on them, and that's kind of foreign. Who doesn't give up on somebody that's like caused all kinds of havoc, right? And, you know, who's also like gone off and ended up in a karmic relationship. Who doesn't give up on that? Only somebody who truly loves and cares for someone. That's who doesn't give up on that person. True love. True love never gives up. So, I mean, that's beautiful. They are going to have their awakening. Now, you're an Aquarius. As an Aquarius, you have some things you kind of have to kind of be aware of, you know, because Gemini is not quite as intense as Aquarius is, right? So we have this Queen of Swords and we have the Seven of Swords. Seven of Swords is that overall, you know, that's a deceptive energy and whatnot. But the deceptive energy is your person's self-deception. Your person is deceiving themselves regarding the twin flame connection. They're going to have the awakening, but at the same time the awakening occurs, they're going to realize how much they've been deceiving themselves about the fact that love doesn't exist here and how could it possibly be that, right? But then they're going to remember the unconditional love you showed them. They're going to remember the intuitive telepathic connection that I feel that the two of you also have with all that energy pouring out, which is beautiful. But like I said, you do have a way about you as an Aquarius to become naturally intense, and I love that about Aquarians. Absolutely naturally intense. My son's an Aquarian. So just be aware of that. Your person's a little bit more fragile than you are. With this moon card here, this is beautiful. We have a scarab on the bottom. The scarab is a symbol of rebirth. Death, burial, rebirth, right? And the scarab has its wings spread out. I feel like this is going to come back alive. Okay? Your connection between the two of you is going to come back forward, and it's going to come back out to move forward. And why is that? Because the universe. This is not the world card. This is the universe. It's not that you're their world. It's you're their everything. You're their everything. This is like almost like the way you would see like two lovers wrapped up at night, you know, the honeymoon sleeping style, right? You're Scorpio rising. Oh, you really got some intensity. I got Scorpio moon. You know what my intensity is like. I can just imagine yours. I love it. I love it. I love it. Too bad you're not local. We go out and have drinks. Talk about tarot stuff and invite the other tarot people to go. Have a big old tarot party. All right, so I know you guys. I know that we're taking a long time on Stacy. Stacy's situation is big, and we have the creation card, the art, creating something new. It's temperance, obviously, but it's about pouring energy into something to manifest a beautiful new start. I feel like you really do need to pour your energy into this connection. Like pour your energy into it from the standpoint of, you know, meditate, gain strong wisdom on how to handle this person. I feel that the karmic partner is making your person believe that twin flames are false, or that the karmic partner is the twin, but he's like, no, it's not. And with the Six of Coins, I do see him coming back around soon. But when he does, oddly, you're going to be the one who has to make a decision. I feel like when your person comes back around, there's this sense that I feel like you're going to be at a different spot in life. Any additional messages for Stacy, please? They are going to come back around. I do see that. Oh, yes, they are. When you least expect it. Oh, my gosh. All right. So this person is coming back around when you least expect it. Four of Swords. Basically King of Cups. It looks like the Knight of Cups, but it's King of Cups. This person's going to figure their stuff out, and they're coming back in a mighty, mighty way. This is actually your rising signs card, Scorpio. So they're coming back in a mighty way. Wheel of Fortune, obviously it's on divine timing. Five of Wands, internal conflict. But what you've been waiting for comes to you, my dear. I feel like your greatest message here from Spirit is, one, don't worry about the karmic situation, because he doesn't believe that this person is the one. And he is going to have an epiphany about the love that he has for you. I feel that there's some sort of spiritual work you need to do. So dig down deep into this scarab and the moon card. Maybe meditate on this one since you have that deck, as well as that Ten of Cups, because there's something specifically about the energy that's important. Does that make sense? I hope that was helpful, honey. I hope that was helpful to you. I know twin flames are tough. Especially if they're with a karmic. It's like you gotta make the karmic partner your ally in your heart, because they're helping your person to grow. They're helping your person to overcome stuff and to be ready for you. So much love to you, my dear. And keep me posted. All right. Cat. Love life, love life, love life. Love life. Love life. Love life for cats. I think the energy is your key. Something with the energy. I really do. I feel like that's your key. All right. Cat's love life. Who's coming towards cat, please? Who's coming towards cat? Wow. All right. The player wants to commit. Cat, the player wants to commit. Death to the player. They're wanting to commit, Cat. I don't know who this player is. They may be in your life already. They may not, but that player wants to commit. The devil. Somebody's pretty passionate about you. Big time. Totally passionate about you, right? Like passion. I I used to get this combination with my twin all the time, Cat. He'd show up as the knight and I'd show up as the queen, right? So passion. It looks really wonderful. But your person has a little bit of a player energy, right? I really feel like they are a player. This person likes to have variety, and coming towards you is a very big struggle for them. I don't know who this is. So if this is somebody new coming in, Cat, give them a little bit of leeway because they're having to let go of their freedom. They're very nervous about it too. You know, Five of Wands is like this like internal battle, internal struggle, and the Four of Coins is about, fear of moving forward. It's almost like this person gets so taken by you that it's like, oh gosh, I gotta give up my ways. I have to give up my ways. I gotta make this person understand that what I really want is I want to be with them. And here's this Knight of Coins. Ten of Wands. So it's almost like, they come to this point of realization that you're the right one for them, and they're like not letting anything get in their way. They are moving fast because they're burdened by this. So I feel this person may be somebody you already knew, and if so, I mean no disrespect by calling them a player or calling out anything associated with your life. So let me just note that. I have no problems with people having lifestyle choices. So with the Three of Wands, this person's been waiting for a while to come forward. They didn't really feel brave enough to, which I find to be interesting because they have this like sort of freedom loving, kind of like, lifestyle of, I'll do whatever I want when I want. But yet when it comes to you, they have to find their bravery. It's like you make them fearful. It's like, whoa, I met my match, right? So there's something about you that makes them a little bit fearful about coming in. But I told you, this person, this person wants commitment. Commitment. Like sometimes this is the marriage card here. So we've got Ten of Coins, the Hierophant, the Four of Wands. If this was somebody new that's coming in, don't discount them if they have like kind of that player way, because they are going to leave that behind. They are going to leave that behind. This is absolutely stunningly beautiful, Cat. Like, it's absolutely beautiful. The player is going to commit. I like it. How beautiful. How beautiful was that? Jessica, that was Cat. That was Cat's. But you're up next. You're up now. You're up now, Jessica. Jessica. Kat, I think you're really going to like that person. If they're not already in your life, they're going to be a lot of fun. All right. So make sure you set firm boundaries with them. All right, Jessica. Let's see. Current feelings of our person here for Jessica and the plans associated with that. All right, you want me to look at the karmic situation first, or do you want me to look at your situation first, dear? Which one of the two? Tara, I don't want to be a player no more. Yeah, wait till this one comes to try to tell you that they're like taking their player ways back. It's like, no, 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 you're the one for me. No, 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 I really don't want those other 100 girls. Can you see it? Deb would have them like crawling on their knees down Route 81. I love it. Well, thank you. Can you take me out on a date? Maybe. Maybe. Where are you from? That's funny. All right, Jessica. When and where? Well, I don't know what you look like. I haven't met you. So, you're in North Carolina? Oh, well, okay. I wasn't expecting that. It's all right, Lou. I don't mind it. But I'm focused on other stuff right now, Jeff. So, like, right now I'm doing mini reads. All right. And Viking Sun is in the chat. Oh, how funny. How funny. All right, Jessica, are we looking at karmic first or are we looking at, okay, karmic first. All right, karmic. I'm going to use a different deck for that. One that's been kind of showing me some like heavy duty stuff. So let's see. Since Jeff is being a little flirty, I'm going to focus on Jessica by not looking at the chat at the moment. All right. Jessica. All right. All right. Well, interestingly, I termed your, oh my goodness, Jessica. Jessica, Tower and the Emperor. Tower and the Emperor. Something's about ready to change here. And you've been manifesting this new beginning, right? You've been manifesting this new beginning, and something is about to change. Something big is about to change. So this is the karmic situation, Jessica. The karmic situation. 2 of coins in the reverse. 9 of cups in the reverse. 9 of coins in the reverse. The karmic situation. Now, mind you, Jessica, I had the deck turned upside down. However, Spirit told me to keep this and to turn this right side up. Karmic situation. It's getting closer to this point. It's getting really closer to this. The card of the Emperor is ruled by Aries. Mars is going retrograde in Aries. Conflict with Mars in retrograde. Conflict, chaos, difficulties, right? Conflict, chaos, and difficulties. So with the Tower and the Emperor, there's this focus on the fact that I think this is going to happen during Mars retrograde between now and the beginning of November, right? Now in the beginning of November. So, now in the beginning of November. All right. You guys on keeping that stuff out of the out of the chat. Like, To make it clear, my heart belongs to my twin. All right. 3 of Wands, the Wheel. Nine of Swords. Oh my goodness, Jessica, this is looking really fantastic. Looking really, really fantastic. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh, has something changed with you guys, Jessica? Has something changed? Because I feel like something has changed, right? So, Jessica, Mars retrograde, we got chaos, conflict, problems, okay? Chaos, conflict, problems. Don't worry about the situation anymore. Because we have the Death card in the reverse and Judgment. Death card in the reverse and Judgment. So with the Judgment card, obviously this situation is being pulled up out of the murky depths of despair, right? He's not let go of you. He has not let go of you. You haven't been talking for 2 days. 2 days is not that long. 2 days is all right. 2 days is okay. And this is why it's okay. The Sun, the 10 of Cups, the 2 of Cups, and the 6 of Cups. So I feel that there's still love here between the two of you, Jessica. And with the 6 of Cups, I feel like he's kind of daydreaming about a fresh start. But we have the 3 of Wands, so there's that waiting energy. And we also have, you know, the Wheel of Fortune. And so the Wheel of Fortune indicates that, you know, divine timing is at play. The fear will be taken away, and there is a little bit of a waiting energy. But this person loves you, and they have not let go of you, and they are planning on starting fresh with you again. They're being called to start things fresh with you. But let everything play out during Mars retrograde. We have Mars retrograde and then Mercury retrograde during that same time frame. All right? It looks really beautiful. It looks like there's been a shift, a change. All right, my loves. I'd like to apologize for what's going on in the channel right now. So, we have we have information in the description box on how to get a question. So everybody, my apologies for all the junk that's happening in the channel with this like back and forth. Somebody's been causing some issues on the channel as of late. I don't know if it's the same person or not. So just letting you guys know that. And the same person that's been causing those problems seems to be causing our problems now. So to make it very, very clear, if there's any men in here, my heart belongs to my twin flame. And we're going to have some issues with some people tonight. So somebody's being a pest. So if they come back in, do a hide. I don't mind if somebody says, you know, I'm attractive or something, but when we start becoming, you know, disrespectful, obsessive, and a real pain in the tush, you know, they need to go. So we're going to give it just a minute to let all of that, the dude's going to come back in with like another name. Another name. Wendy's up next. I was trying to figure out, is that the person that had come in here one time and like tried to steal everybody away? Like, who was, oh no, that was Bad Chad. Chad's Tarot. Chad's Tarot was the one that came into my live chat and told everybody to leave and go to his channel. Do you guys remember that? Those of you that were here, that was a long time ago. Bad Chad. Bad Chad. Bad Chad was a royal pain in the rump. So y'all stay away from Chad's tarot. He was very unethical. Sounds right for a Chad. That is funny. That's hilarious. All right. Trolls, trolls, trolls. Hopefully they'll be gone now. I haven't seen one come back in. So you guys are on top of it, right? All right. Wendy. Wendy, Wendy, Wendy. Where's the... There they are. All right. Is Wendy in? Is Wendy logged in? Hello, Pisces Moon. Hello, hello. Hello. Welcome, welcome. All right, Wendy. All right. Wendy, so we're looking at, are you being guided to, yes, you are. You're entirely being guided. Okay. Wendy, you're a healer. You're a natural healer. So with the power of empathy and the time to heal came out in a separate pile. So let me just note that, right? Time to heal came out in a separate pile, and it shows you how to do that. But with the power of empathy, I feel like you are picking up on people's energy everywhere you go, and it's starting to make you feel what they're feeling, and it's like I gotta do something about this. Now, this is what Spirit wants you to do now. Before you move forward, like practicing what it is that you need to be doing, okay? We have psychic journaling and mind focus. So Spirit wants you to look up psychic journaling and look into, apparently that's how they're going to give you their messages, through psychic journaling. So that's called, there's another word for it, not just psychic journaling. It's called, oh, yikes. Why can't I think of it? It has another name, Wendy. It has another name other than psychic journaling, but that's what they want you to do, okay? And with mind focus, they're telling you to work on your third eye chakra is what I feel. I feel like they're telling you to work on your third eye chakra because I feel like it's more than just healing. Like, I feel like you're going to be given or have some sort of opening or awakening of a clair. And so I feel like it's very, very important you work on your third eye chakra, okay? Third eye chakra. This is so beautiful. This is where it gets even more beautiful. I mean, this is just totally where it gets even more beautiful. All right. So, once again, we saw time to heal, right? Time to heal. And then we saw with this one, the thought power. Thought power. And so with thought power, it's saying that, you know, that you have this natural telepathic ability where you may receive information associated with what the person is dealing with in order to help them. So you may get that with regards to some sort of, you know, you'll hear words, understand words, something of that nature, or you'll see things. You'll start having this sense of, you know, clairvoyance, right? Being able to see things. It's going to require a lot of patience, Wendy. Working with wounded people, very wounded people, it's going to require a lot of patience. Now, I also feel like with these particular stones, for me, this looks like it may be, I'm wondering if you're supposed to be doing Reiki. Do you do Reiki already? I'm wondering if you're supposed to be doing Reiki. That card has nothing to do with Reiki, but it looks like Reiki to me. Energy healing. Another reason I feel like energy healing, this is when you can feel an object and you get information from that. It's called psychometry. And so what I'm feeling is because they're saying impression versus expression, right? It's the focus on the hands. So once again, I'm getting Reiki. Like you need to be doing Reiki. You need to be doing Reiki is what I feel. Because although this is psychometry, I don't feel that's the message Spirit's giving you. Spirit's giving you that this is something that involves your hands. And if it involves your hands, it's like Reiki. And then we have nature's healing power. And notice the Japanese cherry blossoms, right? Reiki is also Japanese. I feel like you're supposed to be doing Reiki, honey. Like, it looks like you're really supposed to be doing Reiki. So look into that. Look into doing Reiki. I feel like that's your calling right now. All right, my dear. Love and light to you. I wish you well. It looks beautiful. You might want to look up, starting, because I feel like you're going to be starting a business, hon. Maybe you don't recognize that now, or maybe you're wondering about it. And so make sure you look into some people who know about running businesses for spiritual work, okay? Like a mentor or a program that talks about building a business for spiritual work. Maybe somebody specifically for Reiki, like who can teach you Reiki and also business at the same time. All right, Elizabeth. Elizabeth, thank you for the beautiful donation, Elizabeth. Thank you very much. Anyone love related coming my way this month? I'm a Cancer. Okay. All right. Does Kat have another question? Okay. Gotcha. I wonder if that's your player, Kat. Kat, are you the one who had the player? Somebody had the player, like, yeah. All right, Elizabeth, Cancer. Love coming her way in the next month, please. Wow, okay. Are you online dating, Elizabeth? We got like 3 people all of a sudden. Like, is Elizabeth logged in? Because this is interesting. Interesting. All right. That's why we have that. Okay. Tell me about person A, please. Person A. Oh, person A is a flat no. All right. Person B. Person B. Person A is a hard no. Absolutely not. No, no, no. Person B. Person B is a hard no. Person C. Person C. Oh, finally, we're getting somewhere. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. Wow. All right. All right. I really need to know. Is Elizabeth logged in? It's Elizabeth. There she is. Okay. So Elizabeth, tell me, dear, do you have a twin flame already that you're aware of? And are you, so it was, you haven't pressed go on the dating apps yet. Okay, gotcha. But do you have a twin flame? Because like, I feel like you have four people looming around you. And maybe that's because Mars retrograde can bring some people back into our life, just like Mercury retrograde, right? You have been hoping not. Oh my. Okay. Well, I have some news for you. um, it looks more soulmate-ish. So if you've been hoping not, that's there is somebody though. So let me just note there is somebody who's really beautiful. So let me express the two new people that are coming in the next month. Now these are very likely people coming back or people that are already in your vicinity, right? Somebody that like you already know. Almost like somebody that you already know expresses an interest in you. Person A is a hard pass. Flat out, no, this person is married. This person will be very impatient about wanting to see you, wanting to talk to you, wanting to get to know you. This person, I would hard pass on this. Massively hard pass on it. Like, nope, next. Person B. Person B. And like Elizabeth, this is so interesting that we got four people for you. I feel that Mars retrograde is going to be active. And normally, like Mars retrograde either comes in to bring closure on somebody or to move somebody forward. Like a little bit different than Mercury retrograde. Like Mercury retrograde is kind of like this new fun kind of energy, this like, you know, oh, I wish I could see somebody. But Mars retrograde is more definitive, right? You're slamming the door on something or you're allowing something in your life. So it's not like Mercury. It's a little bit different. So with the Hangman in reverse, the Fool, and the Five of Cups, this particular person is not going to want long term at all. This person is very likely going to be a Pisces. And this person is not going to want long term, either a Pisces or an Aquarius, and they're going to cause you a sense of heartbreak. So I would hard pass on that person as well. Hard pass on that. They're both new though. They're both like this new and exciting thing. And then all of a sudden we have this other person from the past coming back. This is either a childhood friend that suddenly, you know, finds you and is like, hey, you know, I always had feelings for you. Or this is somebody that you recently or were at some point in time involved with romantically. If not, it's very likely a friend, somebody that comes forward and expresses an interest in you. There we have this passionate energy. Mars is very great about bringing up passionate energy. So this is somebody you're going to be massively attracted to. However, not so sure you're going to be too keen on this person. This person is going to make you a little bit emotional, a little bit fearful, because they're going to be showing kind of an energy of more playful, fun, and flirty, you know, but nothing serious. It's almost like they actually offend you because they're too fun and flirty. And then we have the Mac Daddy person. I like this one. I like this one for you. And I feel like you already know who this person is. So, bear with me. Energy shifting, Elizabeth. This is a person that is there somebody on your mind? Like, let me know. Do you already know this person? Is there somebody you feel 10 of Cups with? Somebody who's won your heart? Because I see somebody who's won your heart. And I want to know if this is somebody coming in or somebody already here. All right. So I'm not seeing twinish, right? If this person has displayed some twin energy to you, Elizabeth. Now I do have cards that are also twin flame-ish, but the same cards often come out when we have a soulmate. And when I show you, I'm waiting to show you these cards because they're just so freaking beautiful. Like, I mean, they're just beautiful. I feel that you or this person has kind of taken a step away from the other. All right, with the Six of Swords. This person has very likely showed you twin energy because they still do have things to work out. And sometimes we see that with soulmates, right? And sometimes we see that with just really deeply wounded people. You don't want the twin thing. You have no patience. So sometimes we see that with, really deeply wounded people as well. The difference between a soulmate and a twin flame is that a twin flame has a mission on life. They have to go through hell and high water to get to the point of transformation individually so that they can, fulfill a dual mission and individual missions at the same time, right? So whether they end up in the long run as friends or lovers is entirely, different with each couple. A soulmate brings healing, encouragement, and forward movement. So I feel like if your person has shown any twin energy towards you whatsoever, if they've shown you any twin energy whatsoever, it's not twin energy. And I'll show you why. It's so unbelievably beautiful, honey. I mean, it's just so beautiful. I didn't get an entirely bad card on this person. So if they have a struggle, they're not a twin. They're just wounded. Okay. Six of Swords shows me that one of the two of you is kind of taking a step back or is considering taking a step back. But the Judgment card says that Spirit's calling the two of you back towards one another, which is absolutely beautiful. It's like Spirit is watching over this, guiding this, and moving this forward. Like I said, these cards are very much twin flamish, but I don't see any cards associated. Everything I'm seeing is also very soulmate, okay? So we have this beautiful connection here. This particular deck, the Two of Cups are not a mirror. And because they're not a mirror, I feel it's soulmate. Okay? We do have the Emperor and we do have the Empress, which means a divine union. A divine union means either soulmates or twin flames. So I do have a divine union, but I have one that's absolutely positively beautiful. I don't have any negative cards here. I don't have any struggles and transformation. I just have love and encouragement and support. But a wounded person who's going to make their way back, okay? A wounded person that's going to move forward. And with the Wheel of Fortune, everything's on divine timing. Spirit's moving this forward. So you're going to have to trust in that. It looks absolutely, positively, stunningly beautiful. Stunningly beautiful. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. I love it. But stay away from those other three. Like, out. Just be like, yep, next. Yep, next. Process the ones that were problems and don't let them come back. But when this person comes back, they're the right one. And move forward. They look wounded, but loving. Okay? And thank you for the strong donation, sweetie. I really appreciate it. Love and light to you. All right. You guys know I always do the and a kiss, unless it's a guy. The guy, if you don't get it. The only guy that gets this heart is my twin. Oh, all right. That was really beautiful, Elizabeth. Really, really beautiful. All right. All right, Sheree. You're eating okra? Are you like trying to move south? You trying to be like a southern boy? You're not a southern boy. They eat fried okra. Fried okra. Fried okra. Fried, what else? All right, Sheree. With the Aries. Is Sheree supposed to be with this Aries? Wow. All right. What does the future hold for Sheree? And, ooh, hello. Oh, my. All right. We got a slight little problem with your Aries. Is Sheree in? We got a little problem with with your Aries. All right, Sheree, you're being told not to make a decision right now on this person. Like, don't make a decision about moving forward for a new beginning. Just kind of sit tight because they are going to take some sort of action that's going to make everything clear. However, I do feel that this Mars retrograde energy might bring you a little bit of a difficulty, all right, with the Aries. At first, I was excited to see our Emperor. I mean, he's beautiful, he's wonderful, he's fantastic, he's a leader, he's in control. You know me, I'm always positive. I like I like the positive aspects of our card, but unfortunately, our dear Emperor became negatively aspected with the Five of Swords afterwards. So it's looking like there may be a future problem with your Aries. And he may become very domineering, very controlling, very difficult, very just overwhelmingly having to be in control, okay? So that's a little bit concerning, but it's all because of fear. It's all fear-based. It's almost like, you know, with the Four of Coins and the Page of Cups here, it's almost like fear drives this person to be controlling and you know, difficult. And so with these two particular cards, there's this focus on, you know, the fact that this person is acting out. It's like they're acting out. All right. And they'll probably, if you're on a break, it looks like they might take a longer break. Does that make sense? Well, no, I kind of disagree with you on that. Meditation is kind of everything. God is one. I kind of disagree with you on that. I think a little bit of fear is, and I'll explain why. I feel like sometimes people have fear at the beginning of a relationship when they're not quite sure where it's going to go, or if they're going to be moving closer to somebody, fear may kind of creep in. I don't like the domineering, controlling aspect because that kind of insecurity is not healthy. I agree with you on that. All right. What's going to happen after this, please? Wow. All right. All right, my dear. So I think that it looks like a break is coming up between the two of you. There's no better way for me to put it. And it might be needed for healing, okay? It might be needed. You're showing up as the Queen of Swords. He's showing up as the King of Swords, followed by the Tower. I feel like if you say, look, the only thing that I am willing to accept is for you to be vulnerable, you to communicate with me how you're feeling, and you to be in control of your emotions and not be snarky, but to be strong and stable. That's the only thing that I'll accept. If you put that boundary up, then we will have this person drop down the walls and actually move forward. It will shock them, it will surprise them, but I feel like whatever's going to happen in this next month, I think you're going to need to put up a really strong boundary with this person. And, you know, I kind of feel like maybe the two of you are not together right now, but it looks like you guys might end up in communication, and that's where this happens. So please, please, please make sure you put up a strong boundary. It may feel like you're going to lose them when you put that strong boundary up, but those cards say it's necessary for this person to come around. It's almost like they need a wake-up call, unfortunately. I wish I had a better reading for you today, dear. I really do. But it looks like you're in for a little bit of a chaotic time with this person coming up soon. So to be forewarned is to be prepared and you know, help you through it. It is going to come out on the other side, but it's going to take a while. All right, my dear. Big hug from Kimmy on that one. Much love to you. All right. Yes, that would be great, Tank, if you could take care of that. Thank you. All right, and in fact, Tank, if you could just put list is closed in the description, that would be great. All right, thank you so much, Tank. I don't want to keep everybody here till 1 a.m. tonight, you know? All right, Kim. Oh, Kim, if you have an Instagram account, send me a link so I can get you in touch with Bobby, who's also been dealing with the same sign as you. All right, we need the Virgos. Do we need to wait for more trolls? Do we have a troll problem again? I didn't look up. I swear. Trolls, trolls, trolls. Trolls. Okay, good, good, good. I don't know why we've had this like influx of, I removed about 24 people on the channel earlier with sex accounts or sex links. So I think we have somebody who's trying to cause trouble. I must have pissed somebody off. Y'all know I do that sometimes. Not y'all though. I love y'all. Anybody else, they can go bye-bye. Anybody that wants to cause crap. All right. Oh, ooh, beautiful. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Kim. This is amazing. No wonder you're nervous. No wonder you're anxious. No wonder you're anxious. All right. All right. So, Seven of Coins and the Magician. So there's been a waiting energy until this person felt, is that how many we have left? Oh my goodness. There's been a waiting energy until this person felt like they were capable of moving forward, right? Until they felt like they were capable of moving forward, there has been this waiting energy. It's been necessary, but a decision has been made. A decision has been made to renew the connection. Somebody's coming forward. And it's going to be a little spicy, darling. I hope you're ready for a little bit of spicy connection. Didn't we get this for you once before, I think? Knight of Wands Ace of Wands. For some reason, I'm getting deja vu right now, Kim. I don't know if we got this last time for you, but Knight of Wands, Ace of Wands. I feel like this person is super passionate about you. They want a fresh new start. And look at that. Two of Coins, Wheel of Fortune. It's going to shock the daylights out of you. I feel like that's why you're nervous. It's like, I feel like you're feeling his feelings of being nervous. It looks absolutely positively beautiful. Let's see what you're going to do. Let's see what you're going to do. I mean, how gorgeous is that? Oh, my goodness. All right. So, Kim, we got to get rid of this energy. Ten of Swords in the reverse. Nine of Coins, the Fool. I strongly advise you to focus very, very hard on the fact that there's nothing hidden here. You might feel like there's a hidden agenda. You may feel as if, you know, there's the sense that this person isn't genuine, that this person is only looking for a good time, that this person, you know, isn't ready to give up their sense of independence. And there's going to be a level of, you know, you replaying things that may have happened between the two of you in your head. Try to release that. Try to release that. We have the Sun at the bottom. I do feel that there's some happiness here. If, you know, with a twin situation, you know, you can have moments of happiness followed by moments of deep, dark despair. Like deep, dark despair and utter fear. And you always get the, oh, look at that. Look at that. You always tend to get the butterflies too when you feel that they're about ready to come towards you. So you feeling that sense of like butterflies and anxious kind of energy is typically normal too, right before they come back. So I really like it. It looks really beautiful. Let's see. And his current energy towards you is one of love, you know, it's one of love and passion. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah, he's had some sort of epiphany moment, but just be careful because I'm actually getting a negative feeling from this Nine of Cups. So I'm going to tell you to be careful about that. But I feel like he's had some sort of epiphany moment about, you know, how the two of you were good together. And I'm a little bit concerned about the Nine of Cups. I almost feel like maybe your person's been drinking to soothe. Or something else to soothe. There's just this feeling with that particular Nine of Cups. I get kind of an icky feeling in my stomach. And so I feel like your person may be going through a little bit of a struggle and may also be dealing with some people who are kind of difficult. All right. Good luck to you, my dear. That's my new Love and Light. Love and Light. And send me your Instagram info so I can get you connected to Bobby, who's dealing with the same sign you are. Funfetti cake to celebrate 2-year anniversary of channel. Well, that's a cool idea. However, I'm not allowing my son to be anywhere near me because somebody in my building has COVID. Ugh. So, Lou, have you been eating tacos? Because tacos are like on my brain. Tacos are on my brain for some reason. Lou, have you been eating tacos? Spaghetti. Well, maybe you're going to be going for tacos here soon. I was like, tacos is on my brain when I read your question. So, what? Maybe your Taurus was eating tacos. Maybe the Taurus went out for tacos. Lou and the Taurus. What's going on with the Taurus, please? He thought about reuniting with you and then decided against it because that just kind of like smacked into the I'm assuming you two are not together, right? Okay. Do you have social media? I'm getting the weirdest message from that Nine of Cups. And is your person a drinker? Because I am really getting a weird message from that. I'm getting a really weird message from this. It's almost like he's on the outskirts of your energy. Like you make this person happy, but it's like they're circling around you. I can't explain that. It's almost like yeah, two wish cards, and there's the reunions. Okay, so the reunion is coming. So it's like, Lou, you're a Pisces, right? Ah, that's why he's around your energy, circling around your energy. All right, so this is a Pisces card, and what I was getting, and see the little rat up there? What I was getting is it's like, Pisces is my wish, Pisces is my dream, but ooh, yeah, nope, I'm going to just kind of circle around Pisces and try to determine what I'm going to do. And then here's another Pisces card immediately after that, Eight of Cups. So I feel like that circling energy, you know, that kind of like tiptoeing around you kind of energy is about ready to disappear. And I'll show you why. I like it. So this particular person with the Nine of Wands, I feel like that's the wall. It's almost like they have put a wall between you and them. This is kind of like circling around the cubicle, you know, it's like it is. So you said you guys work together. This is my example, right? So when I worked at Microsoft, right, like I was like, there were 10 girls in a unit of 100 people, and the rest were all boys, right? I mean, because it's like computer stuff. Not a lot of girls in that field. And I remember like the cubicle wall was, you know, the same height for everybody. And I'd always have like this line of boys that would like come up to the cubicle wall and, hey, Kimmy, what's going on? Blah, blah, blah. And they'd all be lined up, right? So much so that I had to build the cubicle wall up. I had to have maintenance come in and add another layer. So it was like almost to the ceiling, right? So it's like that kind of thing. It's almost like there's a wall between you guys, but they're right on the other side of the wall, right? They're right there. They're circling around you. And so it's not like they're physically circling around you. It's more like a sense of their presences, right? It's kind of like, hey, what's going on with Lou? Hey, you know, I wonder what they're doing right now. So it's that kind of energy. I know, a really weird analogy. I told you. It's like strange. But I love this because I see your Taurus is about ready to take some action here. About ready to take some action and leave the circling business behind. Leave the circling business behind. Enough of that. Enough of that. It's time to take some action. And I love this. Six of Wands, the Fool. This person's going to be super excited about moving forward. I think they're going to ask you out, something like that. You have two wish cards. I feel like they see you in this very high regard. They're very attracted to you. There's a sense that perhaps you're everything that they wished for. I feel like they're going to be asking you out very soon because the two of you have a kind of unspoken bond, if that makes sense. And with the Judgment card here, I feel like, you know, they're making a decision to kind of have this celebration with you. They're going to ask you out very, very soon. I like it. It looks really beautiful. I like this person. It's almost like they have like a fun little spunky energy with you, Lou, but they're kind of like not really totally moving forward. Does that make sense? That's funny. So you guys, I do read the full chat later. So if there was something I missed associated with that same chat, I'll see it later. All right, for the meditation with, started with meditation. Tammy. Lou, I really like that dude for you. Like, just, he's gonna take some action. But Bobby's gonna get jealous. Bobby's gonna get jealous. Oh, that's hilarious. Bobby's gonna be jealous of you. And I'm just joking. Obviously, I'm just joking. What? Oh, that's so funny. All right, so Tammy, Pisces. What does Spirit want Tammy to know, please? What does Spirit want Tammy to know? What does Spirit want Tammy to know? What does Spirit want? Tammy, I'm getting the mess. I'm hearing. Tammy, are you there? Because this is hilarious. I'm getting, hey, baby, what's your status? Hey, baby, what's your status? All right. What does Spirit want Tammy to know? A Scorpio is coming forward to say, hey, baby, what's your status? Oh, it looks like a Scorpio or a Libra. Hey, baby, what's your status? I swear, it's the craziest message. What is going on with you two? First Lou and now you. All right. Tammy, no Scorpios. I'm thinking it's actually a Sag. I'm really focused on that. It looks like it's Sag. All right, I got a few messages for you. Oh wow, you really need to entertain this person. All right, so this is so funny. It might be a Cancer actually. So you have somebody coming forward, Tammy. I'm gonna make this part really quick. You have somebody coming forward here with the Ten of Cups, Three of Wands, and the King of Cups. This is the person that's going to be like, hey, baby, what's your status? It's going to be more like, I don't feel they're going to use that term, but they're going to be kind of suave, cute, and flirty. And they're going to be like, so are you seeing anybody? You know, that sort of thing. I think you need to entertain that person because there's a potential for there to be a lot of happiness with this person. And they're going to move pretty quickly. They're not going to be slow moving. So they're definitely not going to be a Scorpio. So they're not going to be slow moving. I do feel there's something that you've been waiting on information on. I'm wondering if this is job related. Job related. Ten of Swords, Page of Swords, and the Temperance card. It feels like there's some sort of news you've been hoping on, and it feels like it's career or work related. Finding a job or looking for a job, something of that nature. I know none of these are career cards, but that's what I'm feeling. I'm feeling work. Work. All right, this is for you. And so is this. Tammy, I'm going to take you a card from this deck as well. Hold up, because I really feel like there's a spirit-led message, all right? Now, I don't know what you're waiting to hear on. I don't know if it's work or if it's something like that, but I feel like there's some sort of work-related news coming in, okay? And there's also somebody coming in to be flirty and, you know, kind of sweet. Now, interesting. So we have the Five of Wands, the Hierophant, and the Sun. I'm going to have to say, Tammy, that although the Hierophant does have to do with relationships, and although the Ace of Cups is here, I actually feel that you are being guided and directed to do something spiritual in nature. There feels like there's this, the Sun to me feels like it's kind of like I don't know why, but I'm getting like a Kundalini awakening type of energy here. So if you're dealing with a twin flame situation, yes, we absolutely could have that sort of energy here in your life. But I'm feeling like you're being guided to take some sort of step towards your spiritual growth. And there's an internal conflict about it. Maybe you've been told, you know, you can't do that sort of thing. But I feel like Spirit is guiding you to start something new. Let me get a card on that, okay? I mean, it feels, I know we have, this is a weird message for you, Tammy, but you asked for messages from Spirit. They're giving you like 4 different areas. 4 different areas, and I'm going beyond my time, which is all right. This feels important. Oh, you're kidding. Same thing. Tammy, do you do any work with animals at all? Do you do any work with animals? Or do you have a love of animals? Perhaps there's like an animal that like somebody has or something of that nature. Maybe a spirit animal. Spirit animal might be the focus there. And we also got that same card that we got for Wendy a while ago with impression versus expression. So I'm wondering if you have some sort of healing abilities as well. I feel like there's something that's about ready to transform, something that's about ready to change on a spiritual level. And I think you just need to be prepared that something is about ready to trigger within you. It could be a sixth sense, something of that nature. But here we have something good coming to you with the Justice card. Something good. It could either be good, positive news about something that you've been hoping to hear about, or this is a turn in your life. Something changes in your life for the better. And when something changes in your life for the better, there may be a little bit of hard work associated with it. But with this 8 of coins, it's like right around the corner is something beautiful. And what is that something beautiful? It's happiness. So something's about to shift. Something's about to change. I feel it's on a spiritual level and on a personal level and on, you know, a financial front is what I'm feeling. Plus you've got somebody here. And I really like it. It's really weird. It's like Spirit gave you 4 different messages. 4 different messages. So think on that for a little while. Think on that for a little while. Were you looking for Spirit information on love? Were you looking on Spirit information on communication from somebody who's you know, at a distance? Were you looking for information on a specific person? Because we got 4 different avenues of life. Does that make sense? Nothing specific. Well, that's what we've got. 4 different things. So I advise you write them down because I feel like I know. Tammy, believe me, I know. The interesting part about it, Tammy, is it's like all of a sudden it's like there was like this spirit blast of information. So I feel like something's about ready to shift for you, and maybe it's shifting with the retrograde energy. And maybe, you know, with that, and the retrograde energy is going to be a little chaotic, and maybe that's why you've got 4 different things coming up. So just be aware. And when it comes up, send me an email because I think we might need to look into some other things, okay? Spirit animal. If you see an animal, look up the spirit aspects of it. All right, Gigi. Good luck to you, Tammy. And I'll talk to you in email, I'm sure. Because it's coming up soon. All right, Gigi. All right. Gigi, look up the numerology of a 5 for it when it comes to a home. Okay? See if it aligns with you. I'm sorry, 6. 6. 6. All right. Oh my goodness. Yes. Yes to your first question. Yes to your first question, but I find it interesting. Your first question almost kindly equates to something else. Notice our King and Queen of Coins and the Strength card. So that's speaking of stability, right? Speaking of stability, there may be a delay. If there's a delay, don't worry too much about it. There may be a delay. You may also, there may be an aspect of, I don't know if you're in need of also having another person's name on that. It's possible that that may come up. And if so, we have somebody giving to you to help you with that, okay? So it's strongly possible that that might be the case. That might be why we see 2. We see the King and the Queen, because the Queen gives, the Queen helps, right? The Queen helps and gives. So with regards to your first question, it may involve a second party giving to the situation. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Now, my curiosity would be, are those parents of yours, perhaps? Or is that King and Queen related to your second question? I'm kind of curious about that. King and Queen. Let's see. Hold up. Tosh, I think I have too many questions to take another one tonight, honey, but if you want it for next week, I can. All right. What does the Aries think of Gigi? Wow. Wow, your cards are flying. Your cards are flying. All right. So is this Aries a new person or not so new person? I'm kind of not liking the energy they're putting off. Okay, exactly. Okay. So, I mean, I do see 2 people associated with that. So here's the thing. I feel that this, okay. I'm not so sure that if it's going to be your person. It may be your person. Let me get some cards on a couple of these because, hold up, everything came out in reverse. I want to know if it's supposed to be reversed or not. Spirit, do you want these cards reversed or not? Give me a yes, no answer, please. I get a maybe. All right. Oh, all right. Well. Okay. So, regarding your person, okay? Regarding your person, we have the Ace of Wands and we have the Ace of Coins in the reverse. The Ace of Coins, Ace of Wands is, a new beginning, which is beautiful. It's wonderful. It's passionate. It's exciting. It's enthusiastic. It, gives you this sense of a desire to move forward. But with that Ace of Pentacles in the reverse, there's this energy of, they don't want necessarily happily ever after. It's almost like they prefer something unconventional. And the reason I say that is because I don't see them, if they look at the connection, there's this sense that they walked away from a good thing, right? There's also this overall sense, yeah, exactly, stagnant. There's also this overall sense that if they choose not to move forward with long term, they're walking away from a good thing. It's like they're fully aware of that, which is so sad. But I feel like their mind's kind of made up. It's almost like this person's just not really prepared to, you know, really have this long-term beginning. So let me see what is going on with this person. Like, what's their deal? All right. They're not clear about their feelings yet. This person's been around for a while, right? They're not too, they don't know about their feelings yet. It's like they're stuck. It's like they have feelings, but they don't know what they are. And so they're kind of in an analytical mindset. Does that make sense? Yeah. So, well, he's talking to you because he has feelings for you. He has feelings for you, but he doesn't know what they are. Does that make sense? It's just like, it's this kind of like confusion, intense confusion. So, you know, I do see he has feelings for you, which is positive. We did have these two cards come out ahead of time. So there is the potential, but I feel like right now, this person, no, they're not ready. Not right now. Who got they're not ready up on YouTube this week? Do you guys know who was that? So unfortunately, that's what I see right now, Gigi. Give them a little bit more time. Set some strong boundaries. All right. Much love to you, my dear. All right. Lisa. Lisa. Lisa and the Scorpio. You're welcome. You're welcome. I wish I had better news on that right now, but he does have feelings for you. He just doesn't know what he wants with it. And he's being stubborn. All right, Lisa and the Scorpio. Lisa, I saw the Emperor twice as I was shuffling. I don't know if you feel like this person is your Emperor. All right. And I am focusing on the name as well, Lisa. I'm just not saying it out loud. Aww. Yeah. Where'd that Emperor go that kept showing his face? Now the Emperor's being elusive. The Emperor is being elusive. All right. So, I feel like there's going to be a delay. But it actually looks really, really positive. All right. So where are we right now? Right now. 5 of coins. Out in the cold, disconnected, emotionally disconnected. With the star, there's a sense of wishes, dreams coming true, that sort of thing. But with the Libra card, I do feel it's going to turn itself around. After healing time, it's going to turn itself around. Your Emperor's being elusive. I couldn't find him when I went back through. Oh, there he is. But when I was shuffling, he showed himself twice. It's kind of like, I'm here, no, I'm not. I'm here, no, I'm not. I'm here, no, I'm not. Right? But this is where if you can remain strong. So if you can remain strong, and the reason I'm pausing is because actually now I'm understanding why your situation burdens me so much. Because you know my twin flame's a Scorpio, right? And so look, with the twin flame card and love, like there's love here, deep love on two sides, not one side. And I do feel this is twin flame, and I feel that your person is scared. I feel like they're overwhelmed and they need some space. Scorpios will take all the extra time they need, and sometimes they'll test you, right? They'll test you to see what you're going to do. And it's possible that your person is just needing a little bit of extra space and time. Now, Lisa, as you've heard me say like all night, Scorpios can be very slow, and you'll go through some really rough patches with them. I believe them to be worth it. Like, clearly I do. No, I adore you Scorpios that are out there. Whether they're friend or whether they're romantic, I believe them to be worth it. But there's love here. It's just, I feel like it's twin flame. I feel like you're in a stage of this twin flame connection that's toxic and bad. And so I just sense that there's more healing that needs to be done before you can ever come to a point of union. But it does have the potential for union. Like, it absolutely has the potential for union. The hard part is holding on through the toxic part. And right now I'm talking to everybody on this one. The hard part is holding on through the toxic part. But it looks like it's worth it if you can get through the tough parts of the twin flame union. Boy, y'all got quiet on me. If you can get through the tough parts of the twin flame union, I feel like it is worth it. And now I understand completely why your situation has been burdening me so much. Because I see myself and my twin in your situation in the past, and it hurts. It hurts pretty bad. So, but it is beautiful. All right, I need to. So if you can stick it out, Lisa, it looks very beautiful. It just may be a rough go, and maybe a rough ride. If it's like mine, it may be a rough ride. All right. Much love to you, dear. All right, Jennifer. Not patient, Jennifer. You're welcome, Lisa. All right, Jennifer, 1111. All right, what does Spirit wants you to know? Jennifer, we've been getting weird messages from these what does Spirit want you to know stuff. So, just so you know. Just so you know. All right, what does Spirit want Jennifer to know? Okay, they've been weird. They've been weird. Poor Tammy got this like strange message. Oh, all right. Let's see. Good night, Lou. All right. Spirit messages for Jennifer, please. Spirit message for Jennifer. All right. I see that you've been burdened waiting. 9 of Wands, 3 of Wands, 3 of Wands. So there's a burden about waiting on someone because it's been taking a long time. Long time. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. So there's some confusion here. Should you move in a new direction? Should you stay? Should you start something new? Should you hold on tight? I feel that somebody's in your heart really, really strongly, and a new beginning may not currently feel like it's possible, okay? I do see with the Six of Wands, there's going to be the strong sense that you are going to have victory over this. You are going to be able to move forward. You are going to be able to feel a sense as if, life is great, life is wonderful. You're appreciated, you're loved, life is good. However, there's something you need to release. Good night, Lisa. Something you need to release. With the Ten of Wands, there's this focus on the fact that you've been burdened and you've been dealing with a lot of things in your life. It could be just emotions. With the Death card is about releasing a very deep wound, right? Releasing something that's happened in the past. It's a very deep wound in order to have peace. Sometimes it's about bringing an ending to something. And I feel that maybe you're going through some emotions about whether or not you need to end the wait, whether or not you need to drop this person and move forward. And those feelings may be overwhelming. We do have love coming into your life with the Ace of Cups, which is fantastic. I want to know who this love is. Is it somebody new, or is it the person you've been waiting on? Just to note, there are fish on that, like fishies, like Pisces. It's like Pisces, All right. All right. I think for the temporary moment, you may need to release the hold the Pisces has on you for the temporary moment, okay? We do have some incoming communication, which is fantastic. You may end up reaching out to your Pisces, and if you reach out to your Pisces right now, I don't feel it's going to go very positively. With the Nine of Swords, a lot of worries. Five of Swords, it's kind of like because things might have ended difficulty, there may be some worries. But I feel we've got somebody else moving their way in. So, this might be somebody to help you to release some of those difficulties, okay? So we have the Nine of Cups with the Eight of Swords, or Eight of Wands, the Ace of Wands, and the Sun. I feel like it could be a Leo, and considering you have a Leo Venus, it would be a very good match for you. Be a really, really good match for you in that sense. So I think you have a Leo headed your way. And when this Leo comes your way, I think you're not going to really be able to move forward. But I'm kind of getting the sense that maybe, just maybe, this person may help you to kind of come to this point of feeling like love can still exist in your life. Life is really good. Life is grand. And I'm not saying for you to give up on your twin, right? Like, don't give up on your twin. I'm just saying that sometimes Spirit brings you a soulmate to encourage you and help you in the time apart. And it looks like that's what might be happening. Does that make sense? So it looks absolutely beautiful. You have a Venus in Leo. Do you get along with Venus in Scorpio? Highly unlikely. Scorpio and Leo are very passionate. Like in the beginning, there's like this really intense attraction. So, but it's after the attraction fizzles out and the two of you, kind of have a need for control with regards to the relationship, it might be a little bit of a struggle. Just so you know, for the person who asked that question. I think that's a soulmate, Jen, to kind of like help you get through it. And so when they do come around, don't discount them. I'm not so sure they're going to be romantic. They could be, but they are going to make you feel a nice sense of peace and happiness. Does that make sense? It looks really lovely. Love and light to you, Jennifer. Ashley. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ashley. Holy smokes. Oh, you already told me this, though, didn't you? Ashley, Ashley, Ashley. Ashley. Having a soulmate to help you through is really fantastic. Really, really fantastic. Okay, cool. Was it positive, Bobby? Was it positive or was it, I don't know. Was it positive? All right, Ashley, Ashley. Ashley, let's find out. Twin Flame reached out. Are his intentions good? Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh my goodness. Girl. We have the two strongest energies in the tarot came out for you. The moon and the sun. It's like, you know, oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Game of Thrones. Khaleesi says to Drago, you are my sun. And Drago says, you are my moon. You are my moon. You are my sun. Like, how utterly gorgeous is that? You are my moon, you are my sun. Oh my gosh, wow. You are this man's everything, Ashley. I mean, everything. You are this man's everything. The Emperor, the King of Wands. I know it says the Knight, but look at what that King is bringing. The Cup. Look at what's behind him. Angel wings. You are my sun. You are my moon. The Emperor is coming forward with real love. Now we need to find out, is he going to run or is he going to stay? Is he going to run from his deep feelings and the overwhelming sense of energy between the two of you, or is he going to stay? His intentions coming forward are very pure. There is love here. You are literally this man's everything. And I hope he shows it. I hope he shows it to you. Let's see. Did he apologize? I hope he apologized. We have a card of apologies, so. All right, where's this going? Where's this going, please? Where's this going? Whoa. All right. Oh, beautiful. Oh, my dear, my dear, my dear. King and Queen of Cups. You guys are deeply in love with one another. The heartbreak is going to go away in favor of balance. And look at what balance. Ooh, I'm getting chills. Look at what balance they gave us. The sun and the moon. Does that not give you chills, Ashley? Like, holy smokes. This person, if they have not apologized, they're trying to in their own way. And with the King or the Knight of Pentacles, it's been slow moving. It's been slow moving. But I gotta tell you, you are this man's everything. If for some reason, Ashley, this man comes in and like leaves, know it's fear. Know it's fear and it's temporary, even if temporary means a few months, right? Like you're this man's everything. And I don't say that lightly. Like I really don't say that lightly. Because you know I kind of would err more on the side of like, yeah, well, let's give it some time and see what happens. But I'm telling you, yeah, I think this person's intentions are true, but they may run if because they're a twin, it looks like. So just be aware of that. Just be aware. All right, Rosie. Rosie, much love to you, dear. I wish you well. Let's see. What did Bobby say? Hierophant was clarified by the wheel. All right. Positive for okay. Yep. Got it. Okay, good. That makes me feel better. That makes me feel better. Thank you, Bobby. All right. Rosie. When are you going to meet the new man coming into your life? All right. I've cut off questions for tonight, dear, but I will be back next Wednesday, or you can visit empressmoontarot.com if you'd like a personal reading. All right. All right. It looks like Pisces season, Rosie, but I'm going to take, all right, so I got timing cards for you, but that was like 20 seconds, and that's not long enough. So I'm going to take you some cards on this person. Both of these cards on a timing level are Pisces season. So we have the Eight of Cups, and we have the Moon. So Lou left for the night. Eight of Cups and the Moon. So the Eight of Cups is around the time of February the 21st through the 1st or 2nd. I don't remember. Do we have a leap year tomorrow? The 1st or 2nd day of March. Does that make sense? Okay. Cool. So it looks like it's going to be around. Did you do a video for me, Bobby? I'm assuming you did, and I really appreciate that, Bobby. Thank you. So it looks like it's going to be around the end of February because the Moon is the Pisces card. The Eight of Cups is the Pisces card, but 111 came up. That might be important, Rosie. All right. Tell me about this person. All right. This person's going to be divorced. I don't know if did we talk about this person before? I feel like they're going to be divorced. And they also have kind of an energy of, strong perseverance, like nothing gets them down. They don't give up on anything. Could be in law enforcement. Not necessarily law enforcement. It could be accounting or judicial type work, law. Could be taxes as well. We talked about your ex. Okay, never hearing from him again. Okay, gotcha. So this person that's coming in, we have the Tower and the Four of Wands. So this tells me that this person is going to be divorced. The Seven of Wands holds on tight, doesn't give up. Like, If they have a health problem, they're going to overcome it in their mind. You know, if they meet an obstacle, they're like, yeah, they're going to fight it off. They may be a little bit stubborn because of that, though, so just be aware of that. With this particular card, the Queen of Swords is that card of Libra, which is, you know, justice. So therefore, we're looking at somebody who's either dealing with numbers or dealing with data or dealing with, you know, justice related stuff. So they could work in any kind of form of government or did at one point in time. They also could be former military as well. So they could be a veteran. They're going to be very peaceful, though, with regards to their communication. Yet they can get up in their mind. So this person will have a little bit of fear associated with moving forward because they've been wounded just like you have. Tell me more about this person. Oh. No bickering and fighting. It looks like you might be getting a soulmate, dear. Oh, wow. All right. So they're not going to be super giving. Like they're not going to be a gift giver, right? But they're also not going to be somebody who's like argumentative. But they are going to be a lot of fun. I'm like getting like, you know, likes theater, likes music, likes art, that sort of thing. Because we have this performance aspect here. So it's really beautiful. It's like this person will want to take you out, but they may not give you gifts, you know. And so there's also this sense that not only will they want to take you out, but they'll want to give you an experience, right? They'll want you to have an experience when the two of you go out. So I think you're going to know this person by how they ask you out. Do they ask you out for drinks? It's probably not them. Do they ask you out for dinner? Probably not them. If they ask you out for dinner and a show, yeah. If they ask you out to, you know, go to some sort of theatrical thing or some sort of music thing, then that's going to be them. They're kind of like very, very fun. But their biggest flaw actually is that they are fearful. So I like them for you, Rosie. They look really nice. So write down all those traits. And then manifest. Who was it, Leslie or Lou that did the 105 things? I think it was it Leslie or was it Lou? All right, Christina. Christina. Good luck to you, Rosie. I like it. Looks like Pisces season. Pisces season. All right, Christina. And then the Empress is up in about 10 minutes. You're welcome, Rosie. That person looks really fun. They look really fun. All right. All right. Does this Sag think of Christina, yes or no? And then what are his thoughts? If it's a yes, please. Oh, I love that. I love question number 2. Let's see. Question number 1. Question number 1 is a yes. All right, what are his thoughts? Does he know that you've kind of held on tight to him? I kind of get the sense that he knows that you've held on tight to him. Does that make sense? It's like I kind of get the sense that he knows that you've held on tight in a way. It's like you haven't fully let him go in your heart, you know? You're still attracted to this person. You still have a desire to see them. So what is his thoughts, right? Well, we have this Knight of Pentacles. So the thoughts are about kind of like moving a little bit slow. But that you may be guarded. It's kind of like either he's guarded or you may be guarded. With the Nine of Wands, it's like they feel that there's nothing that gets you down, right? Yeah, exactly. So he sees like there's nothing that gets you down. It's like there's nothing. And probably when you're excited, you're also like super positive, super happy, right? There's nothing that gets you down. And with this Four of Coins, I feel like he feels you've still held on to him. But this is really interesting. Have you shown any sign of being a little psychic with him? It's almost like he feels like you see right through him in an instant. Like you understand him, you know him. Like you really know him. Does that make sense? It's like he can't hide anything from you. I like that. That's really sweet. All right. Question 2. Question 2 is yes. It's going to start out as a maybe. I'm not so sure, right? So about the artistic thing, it's going to start out as a may. Let me think about it. Because this knight is like over top. It's normally with the Knight of Swords, like they're rushing in, right? So it's an automatic yes. However, with this particular knight, it's like, well, let me assess the situation first. So I think it's more of a maybe here that turns to a yes. Because this Empress is about a new cycle, a new beginning, a positive new beginning, right? A yes, a yes, a yes, a yes, a yes. So I think so, but it's going to take a little bit. Maybe not initially. Maybe not initially on the artistic project. But I like the Empress and the Knight of Cups there. All right. The Capricorn. I need a different deck on that. Girl, you got options, Christina. All right. Ooh, that one kind of hops. Christina, what is your sign again, honey? Like, are you Pisces? Yeah, okay. I knew you were Pisces. So, for 2 reasons. Okay, number 1, I don't know a single Pisces that gives up. like, do you know any Pisces that give up on anything? Like, I don't. And there's like only like dozens and dozens and dozens, well, hundreds of you here actually. Probably thousands of you here that are Pisces, actually, just not as many that communicate. So nine of wands, 9 of wands, right? And then I'm reminded of like Frasier, where like Daphne says, I'm a little bit psychic. I'm a little bit psychic. Just a little bit psychic. So, like, I mean, you're just showing Pisces all over the board. All right. So, yes, your Capricorn's your twin flame, to answer your question. However, it's not at the point of moving forward. So, I don't think you're being told to wait right now. And I'll show you this in a second. Hold on. And then in Frasier, they're like, we've decided to find it charming. We've decided to find it charming. Wow, all right. So you had to show me this with the Capricorn. Okay. Got it. Got it. All right. Do not wait on this person. I don't know if they have a karmic relationship. It looks like there might be. But I feel that if you do some work, this is going to move forward eventually. I don't see somebody currently better suited to you. Does that make sense? Let me see. Okay. So here's the interesting part about, first of all, Christina, this is the card of me and my twin flame. So when this card comes out flat out, I go with twin flame immediately. I mean, it even looks like me and my twin flame. So when I get this card, for me, no matter who I'm dealing with, it's like, it's twin flame, especially with the infinity symbol around there. I do feel this is going to come back around, but it's not quite at that point yet. You absolutely positively are not going to give up on this person. I mean, that's their card. I hate that they get the devil as their card, but you're not going to give up on this person. There is love here from this person, but you have some energy work you need to do. You have energy work you need to do. If you do the energy work, your person is going to release the burdens and the difficulties, and you're going to see movement. But you have to do energy work. What that energy work is exactly could be, different for everybody, but strongly need to do that. Part of the reason for that is because I see kind of a lack of communication, either currently or coming up. The Hierophant speaks of spiritual growth, right? But if your person's dealing with a karmic, we have that issue. With the Four of Swords immediately after, it's like there is going to be a time of break, a time of, feeling a little bit disconnected. But the Queen of Wands says, stand strong, be bold, be strong, be fun and flirty, be, beautiful, exotic, etc. All that wonderful thing that Pisces is always. And then we have the Five of Coins and the Seven of Coins. So I really feel like right now you're in for kind of enjoy the second question. So there was a yes there after some thought, right? But I feel like this is your person. The third question is your person. The Capricorn is showing up with an energy of the fact that they love you. There is a deep twin flame connection there, but it needs energy work. And here we have like these sparks that also speak of energy. If you want the phoenix to rise from the ashes, you got to do energy work. So that's what I have for you, my dear. I wish that was better. Love and light to you, dear. Some people just hate to hear twin flame, and so I always get nervous saying that, but the Empress, message from spirit guides. You're welcome, Christina. Thank you for being patient, y'all. I really appreciate it. All right, message from spirit guides, please, for the Empress. The Empress. Message from spirit guides. Ooh, all right. Who are you dealing with? What's the sun? Oh my goodness. All right. It's almost like, did somebody walk away from you? For somebody else? You're Sag. Did somebody walk away from you for somebody else? Maybe in the past. Somebody you loved very, very deeply. You walked away. Okay. So it was your strength that walked away from this connection. So, you know, I feel like when we look at what happened with, okay, so let me go back. We have the 8 of coins and 7 of wands. You know, I feel like it was constant work having to kind of defend your actions to this person, or maybe it was just like it was constant work to hold on tight. Like there was, you know, this sense of, you know, could this person actually be the loyal, committed partner that you wanted, right? Could this person actually be somebody worth the fight, worth not giving up on, worth sticking it out with? And so it looks like this was something that, you know, it wasn't an easy decision for you to walk away from this person at all. At all. I feel like it was, you know, kind of a labor of love with this person. With the King of Cups and the 8 of Cups, I feel like, you know, you knew it was time for you to go when you made that decision. The King of Cups was clarified by your Queen of Wands and the 5 of Coins, you know. But that was exactly what was supposed to happen. Wheel of Fortune, 5 of Coins. I feel like your person never expected you to do that, but it was exactly what you needed to do. And if you have any regret whatsoever about that, about walking away from it, don't, because it needed to happen. I'm seeing a shift and a change, okay? So, and I'm getting you probably already are aware of this, like you already feel this, right? So with the 10 of Swords, the burdens are going to be released here. I don't know. I feel like this person is coming back around. And the reason I say that is because we have the Queen of Swords, the Empress, and the 10 of Cups. Along with this wheel telling us that you had to do what you had to do, right? You had to. It was necessary. It was part of your destiny, part of fate. You had to do that. In order to bring about this new cycle, in order to bring this love out, you know, only know you love her when you let her go kind of thing. You know what I mean? It's like, I feel like this person's coming back around. I feel like this person is coming back around. You know, I'm just getting that song. Only know you love her when you let her go. If you've been losing any sleep over this, did I do the right thing? Did I not? You did. I think you need to remain guarded when this person comes back around. You need to remain guarded. There's just this strong sense that perhaps this hurt your person more than it hurt you. And that was what needed to happen. So I don't know if this helps or not. I don't know if you want this person back or if you don't, but there's a general sense that spirit saw why you needed to leave, and it's almost like spirit was expecting that to happen or encouraging you to do so in order to make a change in your person. So your person has some growth to go through, but there's love here. There's beautiful love here. Boy, y'all got very quiet on me. I freak out when y'all get quiet. Does that help, my dear? Twin flames. Okay, that's why. That's why. I want to show you something. See the light behind here? The epiphany? I feel that your person's going to go through the epiphany. It's like I'm saying, I keep hearing that song, Only Know You Love Her When You Let Her Go. And so I feel like it all had to happen the way it had to happen. So whatever you do, don't beat yourself up over it, because it was necessary. All right? Much love to you, dear. Stick with me on the twin flame stuff. This weekend, those of you that are twin flames, I'm planning on going live doing some twin flame readings this weekend. Can't go anywhere because somebody got the virus here in this building, so y'all are stuck with me this weekend. I'm just telling you, y'all are stuck with Kimmy going live this weekend. All right. Good luck to you, my dear. Janos. 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 Ooh, all right. Janos. Hey, Janos. I don't know if you're in here or not. But Janos, are you crying, honey? You're crying or laughing? Okay. um, Nina, let's see. Hold on. Didn't I do? I thought I did yours. I just did. Wait a minute. No, I didn't. Sorry. Sorry. Janos, hold on. Gotta come back. Nina, I skipped you by accident, but I'm getting a message for Janos real quick. Let me just note it. And then I'll shift. And you were before Janos, so my apologies. Thank you, Nina. Thank you very much, Nina. Janos, I'm getting a seashell. I'm seeing a seashell, and I was getting massive, massive spirit like ping, right? And so I feel, Janos, you need to look up the spiritual message behind a seashell, and then I'll take some cards for you on that. Okay. All right, Nina, thank you for reminding me, Nina. I don't know how I accidentally moved yours forward. That was an accident. Sorry. Let's see. Will Nina reunite with the Scorpio? Whoa. Will Nina reunite with the Scorpio? Oh, I like it. Okay. So far, we've got the Hermit, the Chariot, the Two of Cups, the Ace of Cups. Oh my goodness. All right. Yeah, I think so. So, you're going to hear from a woman in the very near future. The right side of my nose is itchy. So you're going to hear from a woman, and it's going to be related to this Scorpio. Okay. All right. It's not me. So with the Hermit, your person's actually been thinking about this. They've been trying to figure it out. With this particular card, it's like, what do I want? Do I want to move forward? Do I not want to move forward? Is that something I want to do? And the reason I say that is because the Hermit was focused on the Chariot and the Two of Cups. Do I want to move forward? We have a deep bond. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. But we definitely have a deep bond. There's something different here that I can't quite describe. They probably stare into your eyes like endlessly when the two of you are together. I do see that, yes, they are going to come forward. Ace of Cups. They're going to come forward. With the moons above, though, I think it's going to take a little bit of time. I think it's going to take a little bit of time. It's not going to be like next week. Now, this is where it gets interesting. I think they get very, very clear on the fact that they want to come forward and tell you how they're feeling. However, when they come forward, instead of telling you how they feel, They get up in their head about it with the moon. So I do think this person has feelings for you and does want to come back into your life. There is, however, there is a little bit of them saying, you know, I'm just not 100% sure. I did receive the Five of Wands, and the Five of Wands is internal struggle, internal battle. It wasn't part of the reading. It was something I saw in the shuffle. Additionally, the Three of Swords also showed up, but was not part of your reading. So I feel like there is heartbreak here between the two of you because of the X aspect of it, because the two of you are currently not together. And so I feel like it's a struggle for this person to come forward, but they are going to. They are going to. They are going to. And part of why they're going to is because you must be looking pretty fine right now, Nina. You must be looking pretty fine right now. And they're like, ooh, I wonder. So stand strong in your confidence. With the Queen of Wands, if you're confident, you're strong, you know, this is naturally going to attract this person back to you. And we have the Four of Wands. So I don't know if they're twin flame, but there is a sense of harmony and peace here between the two of you. And I do see them coming back around, but it's a struggle for them. So I like it. It looks good, honey. I wish you well. I wish you well. But it's going to take some time with that, with these moons, right? You were just meditating and you heard you're about to finish in 3, 2, 1. And then a huge loud generator was outside. Oh my goodness. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. I'm sorry I missed it. I don't know how I got you moved over to the other section, but your connection looks really beautiful. All right, Janos, back to you. Back to you. What was the purpose? What was the purpose? Hi, baby. All right. All right, so is Janos here? So, Janos, what was the purpose of this? This is interesting. So, we do have it was intentional. Like, it was intentional for them to be there. There's this focus. Notice the illumination around the King of Cups. There's this focus on, I think if you are getting some sort of perceived, like, aspect of why they were there, right? That it's very likely correct with the light behind the king there. And we have this, they took this action on purpose. They were intentionally there. And it looks like it does have to do with you, like some aspect of you. Now, with the Four of Swords, I don't know if you and this person have been talking or have been maybe, you know, haven't seen each other for a while. With the Ten of Wands, I feel like there's an aspect of the burdens being lifted between the two of you, any struggles that you may have had before in the past. I'm really focused right now on the flashing lights and the orb in the skeletal hand back there. It's almost like, you know, something that you thought may have been dead, maybe coming back to life. Does that make sense? But I do feel that, you know, there's this energy with the Three of Wands and the Two of Swords. It's kind of like, yeah, I really don't know if that's what I want or not. But I really like this. Like, see the page of cups and the chariot. I feel this is their way. I feel this was, you know, their way of coming in to just kind of be like, hey, guess who's here kind of thing. I think this person is interested in you, but is too scared to come forward. So I don't know if the two of you dated in the past or what the case may be, but there's always a life lesson and something that can be learned from that. Now, I feel it's really, really, really necessary for you to kind of dig down deep into the spiritual aspect of it. Because with this illumination here, I feel that it's more than just kind of like, hello, somebody's here. Please go back to sleep, Bailey, so that you don't interrupt the readings with a potty break. So that's what you're worried about. Do they love you? Do they not? I saw a page. I didn't see the Ten of Cups. So I see interest, but as far as deep love, that wasn't really shown because they're kind of scared. Two cards came out again. Same two cards. Interesting. Same cards, like all the same cards, except for we've got some additionals. This kind of daydreamy energy. I'm kind of feeling like the two of you are kind of meant to be together in some way. See, we have like this illumination here, an illumination, an illumination. And then out pops this beautiful Ten of Cups. We received the same cards of I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. I kind of feel like this is soulmate connection coming back around. It'll be up to you as to whether or not you want to entertain this person, but it looks like the two of you are soulmates. And if the two of you are soulmates, there's some sort of learning lesson from your connection. So it looks beautiful, though. I wish you well, dear. And look up the seashell. Look up the seashell that I saw earlier. All right, Miriam. Miriam. Will Pisces reconcile with the Capricorn? Miriam. All right. Will Pisces reconcile with Capricorn? Oh my goodness, Miriam. Holy moly. I think you're going to be shocked. All right. Anything else? All right. Yeah. Oh, y'all here at the end are getting this lovely Ten of Cups. All right. So, Miriam, I do see a new cycle. I see a new cycle in love starting. And why? Because there's love here. There's mutual love here. Absolutely beautiful. So I do see the possibility of a new cycle occurring between the two of you. So that's absolutely beautiful. I do see that you'll reconcile. Now, where it's going to move from there, we have kind of a toss-up. So I do feel that you are going to be very shocked when this person comes towards you. Shocked that they're moving towards you. It's like, why in the world are they moving towards you here, right? It's almost like you're wanting them to, but when they do, it's like kind of scary. And this is beautiful. You literally got the Reconcile card as your last card. This is the card of reconciliation. This is literally the Reconcile card. It's entirely a card of reconciliation. That's your final card. Like, you absolutely will. But I do feel that your person needs to gain a sense of bravery. That's absolutely important. because there's a sense that maybe they don't care. You know, you may feel as if they don't care. It's not possible. Shake that doubt out of your head because we have this beautiful long-term possibility here and reconciliation. It looks fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Like, you literally got the card that answers your question. Literally. Yeah, you're going to have to remove those doubts. I have a feeling these doubts kind of go in and out, in and out. Doubts will make it take longer. Doubts make it take longer because the energy of doubt pushes away your person energetically. So whatever you do, release the doubt as much as you possibly can. All right. Good luck to you, Miriam. It looks lovely. All right, Jen. Career. We need the career deck. Where did I put the career deck? Oh, there it is. All right. Jen. Career. Jen. Hey, Tank. Which Jen is this? Tank, which Jen is this one? Is this Jennifer Rausch? Is this Jennifer Rausch? Jen F. Okay, thank you. Jen F. We have a few Jennifers, so. Jen F. Will my career move forward? All right. All right. There's going to be an ending to the hard work. But you might be moving on. You might be getting a new job. Tell me about the Six of Swords, please. Tell me about the Six of Swords. All right. I think it might be time to, I don't know if you're looking for a new job or not, but it may be time to look. Yeah, definitely time to look. Definitely time to look. All right. So Gen F, we have the Hangman here. It's kind of like, well, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Right? It's kind of like that feeling of being stuck. So Spirit gave me, go figure, Spirit gave me an ending to all the hard work and difficulties. But the hard work and difficulties is to bring in more income. It's to, further your career, right? And there's a sense of happiness here as well, like happy news that comes in with this night. But the happy news seems to be you moving away from this job. Like, I'm feeling like you're going to get a new job. And if you're not getting a new job, you're like moving to a new department or something of that nature. Or, if you're in retail or something like that, to a new location. There's just this sense of movement, like movement out and away from this as a result of some sort of news that comes in. So if you've got your resume out there, you're going to get some good news soon. If you don't have your resume out there, update it, or CV, whatever, wherever you happen to be living, resume, CV, whatever the case may be. It's super, super important that you update it because that's where the news comes in. Now, I feel like with this Hierophant and the Ten of Swords, it's almost like you feel married to your job right now. Like, you're always on call, you're always there, you're always having to deal with different aspects of your job. But you put your resume out there, you put your CV out there, whatever the case may be, we have that beautiful news coming in, right? And it's going to come in fast. It's being Spirit-led, and you're going to be happy about it. Absolutely happy about it. It looks fantastic. It looks utterly fantastic. So, new job, yes, but it's going to require a little bit of legwork for you, all right? Good luck to you, my dear. Love and light to you. Nurse J. Connection to a Taurus. All right. Nurse J, there you are. Connection to a Taurus. You're the first person that I was directed to switch decks to the classic. So let's see what comes up. All right. Tell me about Nurse J's connection to this Taurus, please. Nurse J's connection to the Taurus. Wow, that's twice this card. Okay, so interesting. Before I even move on, okay, look. 10 of coins. So 10 of coins came out, and I put it back because I felt like it came out because of me. And Spirit was like, no, it's supposed to be out. 10 of coins. 10 of coins is like long-term potential. Long-term potential. Long-term potential. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. Why that? Okay. So. You have a person, this person goes back and forth on how they feel about you, okay? Back and forth on how they feel about the connection. And so I think that's important to note because here we have a balanced scale, but they also have the sword back on the ready. It's like, oh my goodness, I'm not so sure about this. Like, okay, yeah, it looks like it could be good, but don't know. And then we see that here too, right? We see that here also. So this person is highly indecisive. Highly indecisive. However, that's when things get interesting. So I do feel they're going to get clear on exactly how they feel about you and exactly what they see this connection as. They're going to get clear on it, but they're going to be guarded again, right? This is like, you're the first person to get these cards. Nurse J, are you ready? You're the first person to get these cards. These are fantastic. Like, utterly fantastic. Can you see? 10 of coins, 10 of cups, the Emperor. This has a strong potential to go very, very far if your person can get out of their head. I do think they're going to get clear on that, but they may come across as a little bit controlling in order to squash this fear, okay? In order to squash this fear. I don't know why I'm getting, like, okay, this is going to sound really crazy. I'm getting that this fear involves, like, perception. So either they're perceiving something wrong, or you may be perceiving something about them wrong, or they may be concerned about somebody's perception of them in general. But I feel like there's something between the two of you that's being perceived incorrectly. And that's where the fear stemmed, this kind of back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. You know what I mean? But here, this could be your long-term everyone, you know, if they can get out of their head. I do see they're going to do that, but they need to also let the fear down. Does that make sense? They need to let the fear down too. Bottom of the deck, Knight of Swords, they are going to be coming in, communicating with you. And see, look, even Ace of Coins. I'm telling you, this person's really great for you, but they need to feel like they're confident enough to come forward. A Taurus is generally not somebody who's going to wait to tell you how they feel. You know, they will maybe kind of dance around the edges if they feel a little bit insecure. And if they dance around the edges of it, you know, they're kind of trying to see how you perceive and how you feel about them. And once they feel safe, then they'll communicate. Does that make sense? Yeah. Yeah. Well, the way they'll work it out, like the way they'll reach out to you from a distance standpoint, is when they do reach out, it'll be like, hey, I went to the gym today, or hey, I hung out with friends today. What you been up to? It'll be like that. But once they feel safe, it'll like, bleh. Once a Taurus feels safe, they like have no trouble expressing themselves. So it looks really good. Give them a little bit of time. Good luck to you, dear. Gia. Gia. Oh, Gia, I hope you were listening to the Taurus. You're dealing with the Taurus too. Okay, I hope you were listening to my advice on Taurus just a second ago. That's so funny. You're both dealing with Taurus and you're back to back. Is the next person dealing with Taurus too? No, okay. Yeah, so I hope you heard it. 555. I love it, Gia. Thank you. All right. In love. In love. Pisces and Taurus is a really good combo. All right. All right, so you saw me switch decks back because I was on Nurse J got Classic. I don't know why I went to Classic, but Spirit told me to. So I came back for you, and look, we also got the same thing for you. like that's really awesome. I like it. All right. Is he going to reach out soon, please? Is he going to reach out soon? I feel you're really doubting this connection. I feel you're losing some sleep, and I feel you kind of cried. Like life has been, it's almost like your life has been put on hold. That's what I'm feeling. If not, disregard it, but that's what I'm feeling. I'm not getting cards, so just bear with me. I gotta go until the cards come out. I do see reconciliation. Reconciliation? So how long? How long? Six weeks? Yeah, about 6 weeks it looks like. So I do have, so this is beautiful, first of all. Between the two of you, we have longevity, we have stability, and we have the ability to be extremely happy, right? Which is fantastic. So this was my timing card, 6 weeks. But I feel he probably has Leo in his chart really strongly because Leo came out twice. Now this is where I was showing how you're feeling. That sense where you kind of feel like it's hopeless and like he almost doesn't feel like you exist. But what I actually see is him coming forward very soon to ask you out, it looks like, or to reach out to reconcile. And you're going to be super excited about this. I think this person is going to try to put an end to any difficulties the two of you had. And it looks like they're going to apologize for something as well. But it's going to take about 6 weeks, is what I was seeing. So I hope that helps, hon. It looks really beautiful, but you, like I said earlier, if you were here earlier, You have to release that doubt. If you hold on to doubt, it energetically shoves somebody away. And so, like, I hated to like show you, but if you doubt, it's like, no. That's what the universe sees when you doubt. So don't doubt it. Good luck to you. Good luck to you, dear. Love and light to you. Tara. 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 Oh, Tara, I love the way you ended that question. It's like, you know, have you ever seen Ever After? Where, oh, what's the name of it? What is the name of the main character in Ever After when she's talking to her stepmother and she says, am I only a pebble in your shoe, right? It's like, am I only a pebble in your shoe? I love that movie, Ever After. All right. Spirit, why did you do that? Yep, your twin flames. Your twin flames. Your twin flames. Twin flames can be a little bit of a thorn, too. They can be a little bit thorny. Oh, yep. You're definitely twin flames. And you're going to be waiting a little bit longer for it to move forward in the way you want it to. All right. Yep. Thank you, Spirit, for answering. All right. Let me show you twin flame cards. Are you ready to like scream? Well, like, darn it. Oh, you know, I understand. Like I said, twin flame. Twin flame. Hey, Miss Empress. Twin flame. Yeah, exactly. They are your twin flame and probably also your thorn in your side. All right. But the overall energy is that of the Four of Wands, which is twin flame. So with regards to this connection, right? Not only are they your twin flame, you very likely had several lifetimes together because we have the universe in between the two of you. Several lifetimes together. Any kind of communication that you get from this person is spirit-led, spirit-guided. And we have this wonderful energy of waiting. And who's waiting? You're waiting for them to step up. It's going to be waiting a little bit longer, hon. I do see, though, that there will be an awakening soon. And that's really important. You need to do your energy. Yeah, you need to do your energy work in order to bring this about, in order to bring, you know, the phoenix rising from the ashes, even though this is a Pisces and not a Scorpio, it's still the same thing. Phoenix rising from the ashes. So you're going to have to do the energy work. You're going to have to manifest this person back. Unfortunately, that happens with twin flames. And I know you got communication from him recently, but if you want him back the right way and none of this kind of like, you know, back and forth kind of energy, you're going to have to manifest it. Manifest. And it is your twin flame. So if you're feeling anything and you feel like it's him, it is. Yeah. If you're seeing signs and symbols and you're wondering, is it a twin flame? Yes, it is. It is. And I'm here for you. I'm here for you on that. And Niwa, it's yours. Your turn. All right. How many more of you do I have? Because I feel like you guys have been waiting forever. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're going to be here for a while, y'all. We're going to be here. Tank, you're updating them on the order, right? Niwa. Oh my gosh, thank you. Oh, what a beautiful message. Thank you. Love and light to you, dear. All right. Niwa, may I have your permission to do a shamanic journey on your first question? It would be, because it's from your ancestors, I would prefer it to be more structured. I'm feeling really, really compelled to do a shamanic journey on the first question. I will be doing some on Saturday. I know I have room to add one more, if that would be cool with you. If so, then Tank, could you put my email up for Niwa? You won't have to be present for it. I just have to have your permission before I go into lower world or upper world for information for you. Okay. Send an email. Tank, put my email up for Niwa and send me an email so that I will know where to send you your shamanic journey report, okay? So let me do that on the first question. I just feel really compelled that that needs to be the case. And I'll probably be going into upper world for that rather than lower world. To see if I can speak directly to any of your ancestors as well as your spirit guide or spirit teachers. The only thing you will have to do is you will need to be relaxed for an hour, and I'll email you when that hour is. And basically just be relaxed, be chill. You don't have to do anything. All I needed was your permission to go into the journey. The only thing I will need you to send me is your full name, and also your sign, and that's it. And I'll do all the rest. And then I'll be sending reports out on those shamanic journeys on Monday. And so you should have it by the end of Monday. All right? Because that first question, I think, is like super, super, super important that one be done in that way, is what I'm feeling. I don't always give away free services, but those of you that have gotten them, you know when I do, it's because Spirit is pushing me to do so. So let me do that for you, if you could. Just send that information to me in the email. Tank, did you put the email up? Okay, that's one email. Just I'll know which one that you're in. For future reference, Tank, use the media email because I'm going to put that on my iPad. But thank you, son. I appreciate it. All right. Second message. Let's see. All right. All right, messages from the lover. Oh, I love that. Oh my goodness. Gotcha. Wow. Wow. So I felt like I had to use a different deck for your second question. The Wisdom of the Oracle, actually. So first of all, I need to let you know, Niwa, what we got a message directly from Archangel Gabriel. Because when this card came out, I also was given spirit chills that indeed this archangel is at work in this connection. Okay? So there's healing occurring here. Outside of any contact that you may or may not be in with this person, there's healing here. And Archangel Gabriel says, don't lose hope. Don't doubt. Don't lose hope. There's healing being done. Healing of the inner child is most important. You're also being told to nourish your friendships, right? So not only did you have a connection with this person on a love aspect, they also see you as a friend, right? They also see you in this beautiful energy of friendship. So that's absolutely beautiful. And not only do they see you as a friend, but they don't want you to kind of give up on them. They want you to hold on tight because there's still potential here. Strong potential here. So I don't know if the two of you are apart. I'm kind of getting the sense maybe that might be the case. If you're not, there's this sense that there is big potential. They see something bigger than what they're expressing. And memories. They have some really beautiful memories with you. Beautiful memories from you. Now, is this person living or is this person passed away? The only reason I ask is because we have angel wings that came up twice. And so my question is, are they living or have they passed away? Because it almost feels like with the angel wings, it almost feels like maybe they passed on, but you didn't note that. So there's angel wings in all three. Okay, gotcha. That's okay, that's why. All right. All right. Okay, that makes sense. So, so that being said, the reason why I'm seeing the angel wings is because you very likely have a 5D connection. You very likely have some sort of higher dimensional connection with this person. So the memories haven't been created yet in this lifetime or in this plane, but oh, I wonder if it's in the dreams. Okay, gotcha. So that would be where the memories are coming from, that other plane. I think that's really important. Hold on to your dreams. Hold on to, hey Deb, hold on to your dreams. Hold on to the visions that you're having of this person, because I feel they're getting them as well. You know, don't lose hope on the potential. And also, if this person does come around, make sure you allow it to begin with the sense of friendship, okay? And this person's going through healing. It's very, very important. All right, my dear. And I'll get you, send me that email, and I'll get that to you by the end of Monday. All right? Love and light to you, dear. All right, let's see. Tab. Reunited. Now what? Gotcha. All right. There you are. Tabitha. Tabitha. I love that name. Love that name. It brings me back to my childhood every time. Good luck, Niwa. All right. Tabitha. I just really love that name. You also have another question. Was it in there? Did I miss it? Hold on. I don't see your other question. The highest self question. Yes. That question is what I'm going to be doing the shamanic journey on. Does that make sense? So the message from your ancestors, as well as the, hold on, let me open it back up. The message from your ancestors, as well as the message from your higher self. So, so that's what I was going to be going into the shamanic journey for, is I actually want to go into upper world and get that information for you directly. Does that make sense? Yeah, exactly. I saw that you did. And so the one donation I want to do in the shamanic journey. If you'd prefer me to take cards here instead of do that, I can do that as well. I'm just offering to do this shamanic journey for you for free. It's when I do that, I get more definitive. I get more definitive answer for you on that, like with specific guidance, if that makes sense. So, all right, so we're good, and you'll get that on Monday. Uh-oh, my app just messed up. Okay, there we go. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right, so Tabitha. Tabitha and the Saji. Tabitha and the Saji. Tabitha. Tabitha, I love your name so much. I might end up using it as a character on one of my video games. Because it reminds me of childhood. I just love it. I just love it. All right. Tabitha and the Saji. Oh my. Man. Seriously, Spirit. Hold up. Your energy is a little bit cray-cray. Is that because I went, oh man? Is that because I went, oh man? You know, because all of a sudden your energy like got a little whacked. We don't want that. We don't want that. All right. Wow. All right. How many times is she going to do this? Couple. All right, Tabitha, are you ready? Are we ready? So, Tabitha, your Saggi's kind of kind of a little bit of a pain in the rump. Is what it looks like. It looks like so you heard me go, oh man, right? And then all of a sudden your cards went a little bit cray-cray. So we have the Justice card, so that's exciting, you know, came back around, beautiful. But then we have them disappearing and you waiting again. So, you know, that unfortunately is kind of Saggy behavior, unfortunately. Not always, but sometimes. Mostly Sag men, not Sag women. So then we have the Wheel of Fortune. And I'm like, okay, this is fate and destiny. It's part of her journey. And so I said, well, you know, what's coming down the road with that journey? The two of you coming to a point of a meeting of the minds where the two of you do understand each other. The two of you do come to a point where you both want the same thing at the same time. A beautiful renewal of love and happiness. However, like I said, I feel like your Saji is going to do this to you a couple more times because I asked how many times is this going to happen to Tabitha. I got three. This time, the last time, this time, and probably one more. So don't be surprised if the communication suddenly grows cold again. It's going to happen again. They're going to come back around. Probably going to leave. one more time, and then they're going to come back around. And when they come back around, after you kind of stick your foot down on them and like speak your truth, then we have a really beautiful start. We have a fresh start. And we have the action on the third one in the right way. So time number 2, it gets closer. Time number 3, finally we have the right way. So I actually feel like, I mean, I'm assuming that the Saggy probably is very likely some sort of divine connection because of the Wheel of Fortune. When this sort of thing happens and we get the Wheel of Fortune, there's a life lesson to learn in it. I like the fact that we had that beautiful movement with the two of you, but there's a lesson in between it. So the quicker you can learn the lesson, there's the potential to reduce the out time. Does that make sense? There's a potential to reduce the number of times this person goes back and forth. It looks like Tab has a thorn in her side too. Yeah. Talk to Tara about that. Talk to Tara about that. I mean, I see that in the long run, it ends up absolutely fantastic. He takes the right kind of action. It's beautiful. In the short run, not so much. It looks like he's worth it, though. It looks like he's worth it. Back and forth, happiness and then heartbreak. Exactly. I'm guessing it's twin flame, or that you feel it might be twin flame, because, you know, it looks like divine connection with the Wheel of Fortune. I'm guessing twin flame anyway. I didn't see the cards for it, but we only got the wheel. Is that the case for you? I'm going to do some twin flames readings this weekend. I'm going to do live. Okay, gotcha. I'm going to do live cards this weekend for twin flames, either Saturday or Sunday. I don't know what time. And so, you know, keep an eye out for that. Maybe it'll help. Maybe some information that comes in through that, because I'm going to do the whole 9 yards of what I've done before. You know, meditate to get a song and then kind of go from there. Does that make sense? But, I mean, it does look like it's going to work itself out. It's just going to take time, unfortunately. It's up to you whether you want to deal with, like, the heartbreak and stuff some more. But it does look like he's worth it. All right, my dear. Sorry, I wish I had better news for you, honey. Big hug from Kimmy. And don't go nowhere, because we talk about those kind of connections up here. I try to help you get through it. Just ask Bobby. All right. Is this Ibby? 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 IBY? All right. Let's see. All right. Let's look at this Cancer. It looks like my wine bottle lights did not quite fully... Oh, they're still going. They're not as bright. Can't use these cards for you. They don't want to work for you. Classic for you, too. Pisces and Cancer. Oh, yeah. Okay. You're really going to have to make a decision on this one. All right. Now we got like a Wheel of Fortune crisis. I switched decks, y'all. Y'all saw me switch decks. Like I switched decks and we have a Wheel of Fortune. All right. So regarding this person, I feel like this person is a life lesson for you. The Cancer. The Cancer looks like a life lesson. And the reason I say that is because this person is not, they're a little bit rough around the edges with how they communicate. This is somebody who always has to be right, always has to win an argument, that sort of thing. So they're a very strong character, a very strong character here. And I feel like you're going to be the one who's always giving to the connection. So it's super important to note that I feel like this Cancer, actually has a purpose for you. So the purpose, I feel, is life lesson. So there's something in particular. This could be, you know, like some sort of connection that specifically you have to go through a difficult time in order to learn something to move forward. With the Lovers, there's going to be an instant attraction. I mean, really like wham bam, fabulous attraction, super strong chemistry here, right? But with that, the Justice card, I feel like you're not going to be 100% certain about them. Not really sure if you really want to move forward with this person. It's kind of like, yeah, maybe, maybe not. And I think that's because of their attitude. This person's attitude leaves you going, yeah, not so sure what I think about this. So I think that there's going to be a strong chemistry, but I think this person's going to rub you the wrong way, especially with the Seven of Wands on the bottom of the deck. So, you know, if you're looking for short-term fun, probably good. If you're looking for something long-term, probably not so much with this person, unfortunately. But, you know, fun is fun. Fun is fun. If you enjoy your time with this person, that's great. But they seem to have a little selfish streak, so just be aware of that. Good luck to you, my dear. All right, Maxine. Do we not have a question for Maxine? Tank, do we have a question for Maxine? Maxine, are you with us? She never gave you one. Okay. Big wheel keeps on turning. That's funny, Fusion. I can even hear the song. Big wheel keep on turning. 18 people in the chat room. One of them is the Emperor. Do we have Maxine in? If not, I'm going to have to refund her, I think. We have that many people left. Oh, you guys are so patient with me. So patient with me. I love y'all. Thank you. Well, it's a long one tonight. That's why we started earlier, so there wouldn't be a 2 a.m.er. All right. If Maxine pops in, Tank, get her question. If not, we're going to send her a refund. All right. Sonny. Sonny. All right. Keith, can you also just put a note out there, Maxine, if you're out there, we need your question. All right, Sonny. Is there any love on the horizon between the Scorpio or new love for Sonny, please? Four of Pentacles. You got a big old wall up around you. You got an energetic wall up around you, honey. All right. Okay, so regarding, so, Sonny, regarding your twin flame, regarding your twin flame, I do feel they're going to be communicating with you soon. Okay, so I didn't specifically ask about your twin flame, right? So I feel like they're going to be communicating with you soon because we have the Nine of Pentacles here as success with regards to communication. But, you know, that seems like a real independent energy. I feel like whatever kind of communication, whatever happens with the twin flame is going to leave you in a state of fear, leave you in a state of worry and fear. Go figure, right? Twins. And contemplation, a time of contemplation here with the Hermit, trying to figure out your direction. You may actually doubt the twin flame connection. So tell me about this Fool, please. You're about ready to go through a period of doubt with the twin flame connection. That's normal. Just roll with it. But it's almost like your Scorpio does something, and when your Scorpio does this, Sonny, it's like, oh yeah, no, I can't have a new beginning. I need to wait. And then there's heartbreak. So it's almost like maybe they come in and leave and stop communicating. Yeah. All right, let me show you why. So I showed you those cards. And then what happened to come out on top of our contemplation card, right? Yeah, such a Scorpio. I love Scorpios, though. So it looks like they're going to cause a little bit of heartbreak in the sense of, you know, are things over with your twin flame? No, it's never over with the twin flame. They might think it's over, but it's never actually over. So what I see here is, so I see you are going to like attempt to move on in hopes of meeting someone new. The Fool, the Two of Swords, and the Page of Pentacles. Somebody may ask you out. You may go on dating apps, something like that. You may like get a lot of attention. You may have the opportunity for a new beginning. But when it comes right down to it, you have no desire to move on. Like none. Confusion, though. I do feel that your Scorpio is going to come forward, though, and want to see you. King of Wands, Six of Coins, Three of Cups. You're going to be very happy about that, but there's still going to be some uncertainty. So you just need to be aware of that. I see you attempting to move on, but I don't see it's going to work. But keep trying. I kept trying. It didn't work, but keep trying. Keep trying. It's what keeps you sane. And I'll have your report to you on Monday too, Sonny. Good luck to you, my dear. All right. Kelsey. All right. Kelsey, are you here? Probably not. We're very late. Everybody's probably gone to sleep. All right. You're there. Good. Thank you for your patience, sweetie. I appreciate it. These take a long time. All right. Yeah, you are massively overworked. Massively overworked with the Ten of Wands. Massively. All right, so you're the emperor because it's your business, right? Right, Kelsey? It's your. Oh, no, you're not the emperor. Okay. All right. Not yet, anyway. Hold up. Eyelash problem. All right, Kelsey. Is this your business? Your individual business, right? I feel you need a mentor. You need somebody to tell you what to do. I know this sounds really horrible, Kelsey, because being a business owner myself, obviously, because this is my business, not a hobby, but being a business owner myself, every once in a while, I do need somebody to tell me what the heck to do, right? Like, that's what makes Tank so great. He's an Aquarius. He's like, he lays down the law. So I feel like and Tank's my son, I feel like with the Emperor here, there is something that needs to be changed. There is something that you need to go over. You need to plan out. Now, the Emperor plans, the Emperor focuses on finding solutions to those plans, right? Executing those plans. Ooh, I'm getting a strong, okay, okay. Um, what are you doing with your social media? Oh, I was getting clairaudient, like clairaudient loud boom in my ear until the word emoji came to me. And so, social. What are you doing with your social media? Maybe there's something associated with social media that needs to change to reach more people or something. There's this sense, because as soon as I said that, the loud screeching noise in my ear disappeared. Okay, it's how you get the most of your jobs. Okay, okay, fantastic. Because that's what I was getting. Social, right? So social. Um, so with regards to that, we have the Emperor, the Six of Wands, and the Empress. So there is going to be a new cycle here, and you are going to be successful. But it's almost like you need to learn from someone else. And I feel like it's in your social media. I feel like there's some aspect of social media that maybe you need to tweak, maybe you need to change, maybe you need to find, oh my gosh, why, oh why was I not thinking about this? Tank, go get a link to Russell Bronson's book, Traffic Secrets, and post that here for Kelsey, please. There's somebody you need to learn from. That's what I'm getting. I got mentor when the Emperor fell out. And with the Page of Pentacles here, I feel like, the Page of Pentacles, there is going to be an opportunity coming up, but it's like the opportunities may not be enough. They may be small. It may feel like you're kind of like beating your head up against the wall. And so, the ping on social is very strong. And Russell Bronson is really fantastic about his is about click funnels, right? And so even though his stuff is about click funnels, he talks about how to engage in more people, reach more people around the world, right? Reach more people in your local area by picking your dream 100, things of that nature. I think that book would be very helpful to you because I feel like social is going to be your key, but it's like you have to reinvent it. Yeah, you definitely need a mentor. I get that. I feel like all I do is work. I feel like all I do is work. But I was getting a strong clairaudient ping on that social, and when I get something like that, because clairaudient is one of those, clairs that very rarely happens for me these days. So if it does happen, it's important. So try that. Sorry to spend so much time on that, you know, harping on that aspect, but I feel it's important. All right. Good luck to you, Kelsey. I think that that's your key. A mentor and social. Okay. All right. Rebecca. Rebecca. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right. Rebecca, we're looking at Pisces. Pisces, Pisces, Pisces. 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 Deb, do you ever get those clairaudient, like, just massive screeches like that? Oh my gosh, that was like, it's almost like spirits like hideously hitting my ear. I hate when that happens. It's like, stop, stop, stop. But once you get it, then they stop, but it still hurts. All right. Is this Pisces coming back for Rebecca? Rebecca. Bailey just snored at is Pisces coming back for Rebecca. So I guess you've been waiting for a while. Or there could be a message in your dreams that it's important. Okay. Hello, Mr. Pisces. All right. Yeah, your Pisces is coming back around. Your Pisces is coming back around. I'm telling you. Telling you. All right. So, Rebecca. Ace of Wands, the Judgment card, and your Pisces. We're reaching out. But they're going to be fun and flirty rather than serious. So it's an exciting, turn of events here, Rebecca, but I do see they're going to be kind of coming in a little bit fun and flirty, just trying to kind of gauge how you're feeling about them. You, Rebecca, are in a really fantastic place. We have the Queen of Swords and the Queen of Cups. So basically that's like you having Deb and me on your shoulder saying exactly what to do. Debbie will tell you make your strong boundaries, Rebecca, and I'm going to tell you make sure you love yourself. So me and Deb are whispering in your ears, Rebecca. Deb does readings. If you haven't seen her readings, check them out. So we're whispering in your ear, you better make sure that this dude is treating you right. So he's coming back around, but you got your two tarot angels on your shoulder. So with the Six of Coins, I do feel they're going to come in and ask you out. This person wants to see you. Now, you're going to be really happy about this. You're going to release some of these mental burdens and things of that nature, especially when they come in pretty quick and it's like, hey, I miss you. But you be careful of this Pisces. I think they're going to be in and out. So, yes, he's coming back. Yes, he's moving on, and yes, he'll be back again. So if you're okay with that, that's fine. If not, let the Deb Queen that's on that shoulder say, put the strong boundaries up. And then I'm going to tell you, love yourself first. And don't forget that, Rebecca. Much love and light to you from both me and Deb. I can tell you that. All right. Sorry, Deb, but it seemed appropriate, don't you think? The Queen of Cups and the Queen of Swords. It seemed appropriate. You're the Queen of Swords. Confident, Queen of Swords. And I'm that. You gotta be self-love. First love yourself. Oh, that's awesome. Oh my goodness. What? You just realized that card. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. All right. So Alma, my dear, thank you for your wonderful patience. You're welcome, Kelsey. I really think you'll like that book. But remember, it's just for ClickFunnels, but it can be used anywhere. All right. Alma. All right. Oh. Okay. All right. Alma there? If not, she'll be back tomorrow. But we've been looking at this dude for a while. All right, let's see. Alma. 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 All right, feet. Okay, wow. This person has a strong fear of intimacy, Alma. A strong fear of intimacy. With the Four of Coins and the Ten of Cups. Wow. Oh my goodness. Wow. You can, Alma, you can blame Bobby for the wheel. You can blame Bobby for the wheel. All the wheels that came in today are Bobby's fault. Ah. Do you have a question about the wheel? All right. All right. So Alma, your person has a fear of intimacy here. You know, they also have a fear of losing you at the same time. So I feel like you're probably getting some backlash associated with the fact that this person is afraid of getting too close. With that ten of cups, the fear of getting too close could be because of someone else as well, as you were aware. With the Fool and the Eight of Wands, the Fool is an energy of, you know, wanting a fresh start, but it can also be an energy of not wanting to commit to someone, right? Not wanting to give in to the connection, not wanting to commit. So with that Fool and the Eight of Wands, I feel like you'll get nice, loving communication. But right now, this person is kind of very non-committal. The Fool can kind of be a similar energy to the Knight of Wands when we're looking at love sometimes. Especially when, you know, things have been going on for a while, right? So, interestingly, I know we got the Ten of Cups for you guys before, Alma. So, you know, I feel like this person does have feelings for you. They're just not expressing it. They refuse to express it. And so, with the Knight of Swords and the Eight of Coins here, or King of Swords and the Eight of Coins, I feel like this person is speaking their truth about whether or not they want to work on the connection. What they have said is indeed their truth. Now, this is where things get kind of interesting. There's another situation here. And in this other situation, we have the Devil, the Emperor, and the Four of Wands. So you can visit Empress Moon Tarot if you want to order a personal reading, empressmoontarot.com. So with the Devil and the Emperor, I feel like this person is very controlling in this other situation. other situation. Four of Wands. There's a strong controlling aspect to this person and a little bit of manipulative behavior right now. I think you need to proceed with caution. With the Wheel of Fortune, I feel like this is kind of shocking right now. The movement and the actions of this person are very shocking right now. So I think it's super important that you just take a little bit of a step back right now at this moment, because there still needs to be more work here. But there is love here, just letting you know that. I do see love here, but right now I think you need to kind of take a step back. Figure out what it is that you need to learn from this connection at present. All right, my dear. Alma, I wish I had better news right now, but please be careful with Mars retrograde. I think this person's going to be a little bit combative with you, and it's not you, it's planetary. All right. Love and light to you, Alma. All right. Afra? Is that fusion? Oh, you're the one with the with the blah blah. Okay. Well, someone's. Okay. Will something happen between you and the crush? Let me pick the deck that literally has the Scorpio card at the bottom right now. I'm going to put the Scorpio card in the middle and we'll shuffle and find out. All right, let's see. Hey, Tank, did Maxine ever get back to us on a question? I'm assuming not because you haven't updated it. All right. Wow, something went flying out. Something really went flying out. Oh, my. What went flying out of the deck? This went flying out of the deck. Like literally flew out. I don't know if you could hear it clank on my water bottle. It landed in the reverse. And we have death in the reverse. All right. The cards upright, or the cards are upright. Tell me about these two cards, please. I don't think so. All right. All right, do you want me to change the direction of these cards? Literally every single card is in the reverse. Let me get a card from a different deck from Spirit. Does Spirit want me to turn these upright? Upright is a much different meaning than reverse. I need to know. Hold on. I'm getting mad at Spirit right now for yours. I'm getting mad at Spirit. Hold on. Oh my. All right. Is it upright or reverse? If it's meant to be reverse, give me a yes, please. If it's meant to be upright, give me the no. No. We got to know. Seven of Swords. All right. Got to turn them upright. Like, that's an entirely different meaning. Wow. Okay. And that card went flying. Like, there's something major with this person. Okay, so regarding whether or not, this person being a crush, I don't think that something necessarily is going to happen between the two of you. But I do feel they have a purpose, and that's the part that's kind of like a little bit overwhelming. So the two cards that came out representing them was their cards. the Scorpio card and the Scorpio card. This one's Scorpio and Libra, that one's Scorpio. And so there's this focus on the fact that, you know, it came out for me in the reverse. So I think your person here, while you might have an interest in them, I almost feel like Spirit is saying no, because everything came out in reverse. Does that make sense? It's almost like I feel like Spirit is telling you this Scorpio is not necessarily one of the good Scorpios. And I love Scorpios. Y'all know that. Y'all know I adore Scorpios. But I feel like this Scorpio might be a little bit on the controlling side. Well, they're all controlling, but I mean very bad controlling because of the way that blew out and hit that. Nothing, when I do a reading, nothing is ignored because Spirit, that's the way Spirit works for me. The Death card can sometimes be a new beginning, but not until something's been cleared up. And it's possible this person may have something that they need to deal with first. Does that make sense? It's something like they need to deal with first. My biggest concern was everything coming out in the reverse like that when the deck was upright. Now, Spirit had me change them, but I feel there's a reason. I feel there's a reason. Because in this direction, the decision's, you know, kind of being made. This one, it's like, no, I don't know what to do. I think you're going to see a side of this person that you're not going to like. And I think you need to proceed with tremendous caution with this person. I don't know. I get a sense of danger. And I don't say that lightly. Like, energetically speaking. So we have the Chariot. This person doesn't know what they want. The horses are going in two different directions. This Chariot is not on the victory lap. They are not moving forward super fast. Instead, they're confused. The same confusion that we see here, right? But the Wheel of Fortune tells me that this person is here for a reason. Something's going to happen unexpectedly, and I think that something that's going to happen unexpectedly is going to be something you don't like. So, while they're your crush and they're probably absolutely gorgeous because Scorpio is like divinely beautiful, you know, this one might be one to kind of keep your distance until you see whatever you're supposed to see. Does that make sense? I just don't get a really positive vibe. This Wheel of Fortune is important though. So whatever this is that you're going to see, everything's going to be very clear. It's either see or hear. Now, if you want a personal reading, we can like dig a little bit deeper into that. But I'm getting a kind of a yucky energy from them. So please be careful. Well, Scorpios can be very obsessive. Scorpios can be very obsessive by nature. It's just who they are. And, you know, I'm more concerned about the fact that the negative, I'm more concerned that the negative side, like, I'm more concerned about the negative energy I was feeling from him. It does not feel positive. It does not feel good. I would steer clear of him. If it was me and I had a crush on that Scorpio, I would run like heck. And that's just because that Scorpio seems to have something going on. And so I'm not saying that he's a bad person or that, you know, maybe he can't be right for you down the road, but right now, this person has something major going on with them. Does that make sense? And I think you don't need to be part of that picture of the negative aspect of whatever's going on there. That's the best way I can put it. I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with the person, but just be careful, please. He just broke up. Okay, so he is an angry Scorpio. That makes sense. That makes total sense. Steer clear until he's like healed from that. Trust me on that one. Trust me on that one. Steer clear until he's healed. Just makes sense. All right, that makes that a little bit better. All right, cat, 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 cat. Good luck to you, dear. Cat. Cat still here? Cat, did Cat leave? You guys are so patient. Thank you, dear. I've got 4 more. All right. Cat and the Leo, please. Cat and the Leo. Aw, Cat. How beautiful. All right. So, Kat, I don't know if you and the Leo have yet to enter into a relationship or if you're currently in a relationship, but we have this beautiful energy of the King of Coins as well as the Four of Coins. Four of Coins, I feel like in this particular situation, the Four of Coins is less about a fear of loss and more about holding on tight to you. It's kind of like, not letting each other go, holding on tight to the connection, doing whatever it takes to make it work kind of thing. Now, if you guys are currently separated, there is this overall sense that if the two of you did get back together and worked towards this, it could work. I do also see with this Two of Coins, this Two of Coins is coming to the point of balance. Look at that beautiful rainbow and look at how those 2 coins are almost at the same level. There's already been some movement in terms of your perception of each other, which is beautiful. I also have a decision being made here soon with the lovers. So if you're currently not together, a decision is being made about moving towards you. I do see them moving towards you. I also see that maybe the two of you might have had a problem in the past with this 5 of Swords, victory at a price. That's why I feel like maybe you guys are not together. So, and there's been some indecision about making this decision, but a decision's being made. And what is happening? Cat, 6 of Cups, 9 of Cups, 7 of Wands. So the 7 of Wands is that defending of the connection, holding on tight to the connection when we see it in this context. 9 of Cups, 6 of Cups. This person has fond memories of you, and they're excited about seeing you. Be a little bit cautious about overindulging in any kind of alcohol or anything like that, especially over the next few weeks. But it looks like it's a very happy movement. Very happy movement. And make sure you tap into your intuitive side, because I think you already are aware that there's going to be some movement here. Give them some extra space and time if they're a little bit confused about their decision, Kat. Good luck to you, dear. I shall see you on Twitter or Instagram. Bobby. Bobby. All right. What the heck? It literally says, what the heck? Any guided messages from Spirit? Show me the wheel, Spirit. I know you want to. I know all your tricks. Wheel. The wheels of the bus go round and round. Round and round. Round and round. Oh. All right, Spirit. Any guided messages for Bobby, including the wheel? He'd love to see the wheel fortune. Oh, my goodness. All right. Any guided messages for our moderator? Why are you doubting? Why are you doubting? Okay, that goes back. That goes back. Okay, so somebody's, because of the independent. All right. Guess what? No wheel. You taunted them, and they're like, no, we're stubborn. We're not giving you the wheel this time, Bobby. You told us not to give you the wheel, so we're giving you the wheel. You tell us to give you the wheel, and we're not. Let me see. There it is, though. That was an easy find. It's probably what they made me put back in the deck. It probably was like sticking out, and I was like, all right, all right. Bobby, Bobby, Bobby. All right, first of all, regarding that work situation, so it's almost like we got a couple things going on, okay? So, Bobby, regarding that work situation, I really feel like, you know, this opportunity that came to you was a result of your hard work, not because of any kind of like ill will or anything like that from that person. You know, no ulterior motive associated with it. I feel like it's just simply a result of your hard work and efforts. We see success here. We see hard work and effort. Hard work and effort, and the success from that here as well. And so the star, interesting. The star for me, I think, is a result of your twin flame connection. Am I allowed to say that on here for you? Your twin flame connection. Okay. So I feel that the energetic connection you have with your twin that's recently expanded, right? I feel that there's some aspect of that energy that is making this, that's creating this movement in your work. It's literally like your energy combined with your twins is creating something new for you. It's opening up this new opportunity for you. I feel like they're very tied to the movement, even though they literally are not at your work, okay? Literally. So with the star and the sun, I feel like there's a strong focus here on the fact that that sense of success and accomplishment, you know, when we think about Leo, because Leo is over the sun, and when we think about Leo being that sign that often is seen, you know, we think about the pride and the ego, right? But we also think about like kind of like a showy energy, sort of. And so I feel like your hard work has been seen, and that's why this opportunity has been brought to you. So don't doubt that. Oddly, I'm not really getting any messages on your twin other than this. So don't doubt the potential new opportunity. Just go for it. See what happens. It may not work out. It may work out, but just go for it. And also don't doubt the twin flame connection. Your twin flame does have a little bit more work to do. We know what this queen is, a very giving queen, a very, very giving queen. And it looks like there's going to be a decision that comes up. I still feel this is career. I feel like career has come back around again. It's almost like Spirit wanted to reiterate an aspect of the fact that both directions will be fine for you, whichever one you choose, but Spirit is illuminating the right one. Spirit is illuminating the right one with regards to the twin flame connection as well. Okay? The twin flame connection. It's being illuminated here in your twin flame connection. Honesty and truth. So that's what Spirit has for you. No wheel. No wheel. You can tell Spirit, okay, I'm never telling you what to do again, because if I do it, you're not going to do it. No, I don't really feel a sudden wake-up call. No, I feel somebody else might. Like your twin. Make sense? All right. Kenna. Love and business. No word from Maxine, Tank? Kenna, thank you for your patience, love. I really appreciate it. Tremendous amount of patience. Thank you so very much. All right. Is the new business, is that your own, or are you working for somebody else? I guess the cards will show me, so never mind. By the way, y'all, did I lose my microphone or am I good? It may just be me yelling because you know I'm loud. Yes, your own. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's see what Spirit wants to tell you about your new business. All right, I'm getting take a risk, but go slow. Whatever that might mean. Oh, I'm sorry, not go slow. Head forward. Apparently you've been going slow on something. Yeah, you've been waiting on something in particular. Waiting. It's not time to wait anymore. What is it? Have you started the new business? Maybe you haven't started the new business yet, or maybe you were waiting to implement something. It feels like the creation of it, though. It's like the creation. Like, did you already create it? I don't know. I just feel like you haven't, or you're in the process of. Oh, there it goes. Headset goes. All right. Give it a minute to reconnect while I pull cards. Tell me about the success of the business through the end of the year, please. All right, good. All right, honey, you're gonna have a little bit of a slow start. All right. So that you're gonna have a slow start, but everything's gonna work itself out. So I just need to illuminate you to that, okay? So with the Four of Cups and the Three of Coins, I feel like it's necessary for you to work with someone else. Because when we see the Three of Coins, it's almost like a collaboration, right? It would be like as if Debbie and I, sorry to use you as an example again, Debbie. It would be as if, you know, Debbie and I choose to collaborate on, you know, a mutual project, right? So, so that's what this kind of card is. It's about that collaboration, right? So maybe it's, you know, you needing to collaborate with somebody else who's in that space from like maybe a mastermind perspective, perhaps. With this Four of Cups energy, the Four of Cups is almost like, hey, there's this opportunity here for you, but you've been kind of like not wanting it. So it's almost like a sense that, you know, maybe there's already somebody in, you know, a similar space of your work, and you've thought about possibly working with them, but then dismissed the idea. It's almost like a fear of losing part of your business or losing part of your own work, you know. An example of that would be like if Debbie and I suddenly thought that working together we were going to lose money or lose our customers. Neither one of us has felt that way. So, you know, it's kind of like that. If you find the right person to work with, then you won't feel that way. You'll feel like you help each other to accomplish a similar goal, right? That you help each other in the same space. So I feel very strongly with the Three of Coins here, that there is somebody that you need to collaborate with. And like I said, that could just be like attending a meetup for people that do the same thing that you do. So somebody that you can bounce ideas off of, right? So with the Page of Wands, I do feel that there is going to be some sort of creative inspiration that takes any worries and fears and struggles away from you. So the creative inspiration is going to be super, super important. When you're collaborating with this person, I feel that's when you're going to get this creative inspiration. And it's almost like there's this feeling like things aren't going, things aren't moving, it's going to fail. You're going to go through the entrepreneurial life cycle. This is a down, but you're coming up by collaborating with someone. With the entrepreneur life cycle, it never goes down. It's like always up, 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 right? And so the more creative inspiration you have between each other, you and this person, the better off both of your businesses will be. So that's very important. Now, if you're not working with somebody who has their own business, it could be a dad or a mentor or something like that, like we talked about with, I think it was Kelsey. But there's this focus that you need to collaborate. It needs to be somebody that's already kind of in your space, right? See what they did that worked well and, learn from that. See what they did that didn't work well and learn from that too. So, interestingly, we have the Five of Wands. This Five of Wands says to stop and listen. When we're talking about collaboration, stop and listen. Figure out what it is that's working for them and what's not, Don't necessarily copy, because, you need original ideas, but you may receive inspiration from them. With the Five of Cups in the reverse, I feel that if you're able to stop and listen to this person with regards to collaboration, and that idea comes to you, you're going to feel very happy and excited about it. You're going to feel like there actually is hope. There is hope for your business, right? But don't allow yourself to get down over it, okay? There may be a delay. Mars retrograde, there may be a delay. Don't let the delay scare you. Don't let the delay make you feel like you're not moving anywhere. Because I feel like it is going to make you feel that way. Nine of Swords, Six of Swords, Two of Wands. If you run into a rough patch, you just need to go back to square one and look all over again. Now, here's the beautiful part. Once you're able to collaborate with this person, get your idea, and actually move forward. And I know we're taking a long time on your reading, honey, but it's important. Then you get outside of this energy of feeling like you're waiting, nothing's working, and everything. It's almost like that light switch moment, light switch goes and boom, things are out the door. Things are moving fast. And then we have the new cycle of abundance. Co-create is what we get with the Magician. Co-create. Collaboration is your key with your business. All right? Let me look at love for you. Love, 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 love. All right. Love for Kenna, please. Spirit message on love for Kenna. All right. All right, there's somebody you want, or somebody that's coming back that should be a hard pass. Let me note that. It should be a hard pass. It should be a hard pass. Unless you're okay with just a little fun. It should be a hard pass. I'll show you the cards in a minute. Bailey's sleeping, thankfully. I know she needs to hit the puppy ladies' room. All right, so you got two people coming back around. We do have Mercury retrograde coming up in October. Mars retrograde starting now. So Mars retrograde is going to help you put an end to this one. This one coming back doesn't want anything from you other than a fun time. And so unless you're okay with that, I think you need to let that be a hard pass on this one. The reason I say that, the Fool in the reverse is absolutely positively 100% spirit saying this person is not going to want any kind of commitment from you whatsoever. Fun, flirty, that sort of thing. They could cause a sense of heartbreak or did in the past. We do see a nice passionate energy, strong chemistry, but, you know, I feel they're going to be on their way afterwards. So when Mars retrograde occurs and these people come back, if they come back and they're not meant to be in your life, it's a quick close. It's done. It's over. You know, they move on. But sometimes Mars retrograde, when somebody comes back and it's right, which we see here, when it's right, I mean, it's really, really right, if that makes any sense. So, second person coming back, my dear, is also going to be very passionate about you, but in a different way. So we have this wonderful energy of peace and communication, and we also have this new fiery beginning, right? So this particular person, you're actually going to be on guard about, and I think that's because you have love for this person from the past. You're going to be on guard. The reason you're going to be on guard is because, by golly, Kenna, I am so proud of you. You've come to this point of peace and self-love and this beautiful energy of standing strong, being able to care for yourself as well as care for the needs of others. But also, you're extremely intuitive, so you're going to be able to see right through this person. Now, here's what they want, and this is so unbelievably beautiful. This person, so you've got two people coming back. Remember that. Two people coming back, one you deeply love, one who's only looking for a good time. The one that you deeply love also is coming back specifically for commitment. And you are going to be so darn happy about that, honey. Specifically for commitment. They want a second chance, and they are very regretful over the things that they've done in the past. And I think you should hear them out because this person makes you very happy. So hear that person out. Give them the time of day. It looks beautiful. It looks beautiful. And you know, I'm sorry, but you know, things happen in the past. It's beautiful if you can move forward. It's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful if they come back and fix it in the right way. So good luck to you, Kenna. Looks lovely. Leo lady. Last but not least, honey, Leo lady, are you out there? You're welcome, Kenna. Leo lady. I can't believe we've gone 5 hours. 5 hours. Leo lady, have you been here this whole time? Because if so, oh my gosh, I love you. Thank you. Thank you for your patience. All right. So there's a beautiful part about being last when you're on my channel. When you're on my channel and you're last, I don't know how long you've been on my channel, if this is your first time here or not, but when you're the last person, I set aside that wonderful timer that keeps me as close to on track as possible. And we take a lot more cards, baby, a lot more cards. So, Leo lady, do you already have somebody on your mind? Or are we looking? Because, Bobby, you never know when it's going to end. Excuse me. You never know when the time is going to end. You're first. Okay, cool. All right. So you want to know who you're going to marry? Do you already have somebody in your mind? Do we need to look at a specific person? Okay, you don't want to say. That's perfectly okay. It's perfectly okay. All right. Perfectly okay. All right, different deck. Is this your, Leo lady, is this your first time to the channel too? Like, or have you been to the channel before? All right, let's see. Wow. Wow. All right. What happened to you and this person? You and this person. Are you dealing with a Pisces? Is this person a Pisces by any chance? The reason I ask is because you've got two very strong Pisces cards. You've got the Ten of Cups and you have the Moon. Pisces, Pisces, Pisces. You're dealing with Virgo. All right, gotcha. Which would explain why I've got the Virgo card. I don't know. I think you're going to marry a Pisces. Maybe the Virgo has Pisces in their chart. All right, all right, all right. Let's see. Because you got Pisces and Virgo all over here. All right. All right. Are you ready? So I'm telling you, you got Pisces and Virgo all over it. So it could be the Virgo. Maybe the Virgo has a lot of Pisces in their chart. So let's start from the very beginning. Very beginning, very beginning. All right, so I've got a past, present, future. Okay? So where we are in the past, and this may help you determine who this is, okay? Where we are in the past, we have the Page of Pentacles. So that's kind of like, you know, somebody who reaches out, hey, I'd like to get together, blah, blah, blah. You know, really would like to see you. And we have the Hangman. So followed by that, we have the Art card. I'll explain these here in just a second. The Nine of Coins and the Nine of Cups. So this particular person, if you have not met them yet, then this is coming up. If you have met them, this is a person where, because of the Nine of Coins and the Nine of Cups, it's like this is a person that when the two of you meet, right? The two of you meet, there's this sense of kind of like not really too sure about this. It's kind of a little bit scary. This is before you actually get to know one another. After spending some time together, you realize how alike you actually are, how similar you are, even though you may be very different, right? And then we have here success and happiness and feeling like you found everything that you were looking for. So if you've had not met this person, or if this is your Virgo and you had that feeling, then these cards are associated with your Virgo. If you did not have that feeling with that Virgo, this is somebody new coming in soon. It's almost like you get to know them and it's like they literally are everything you ever wanted, right? Everything you ever wanted. You feel like on top of the world, you feel happy, you feel so content. But then we have something that happens between the two of you. Now, whether that is something that happens at the time of the soon thereafter, it looks like Spirit's going this direction. All right. So you felt like Virgo was your twin. Gotcha. So then we have this energy of strong disconnect. It's like victory at a price is what our Five of Swords card is called. But in this sense, it's like everything got cut out, everything got cut off. And then it started back up again with the Ace of Cups. So it's almost like there was a big fight, a giant fight, and then you guys made up. I feel this person was very charming with you, very sweet, very charming. With the Four of Coins here, there's this sense that this is like big, huge walls. And it's so funny because I was looking at, I was getting like this knight in shining armor kind of imagery before the cards all came out, right? So here we have the Page of Cups and the Four of Coins. It's almost like if this person were to reach out again right now, you'd be very on guard, extremely on guard. Yet there's this beautiful energy of wanting things to move forward together, wanting to have that sense of success, wanting to have that sense of, oh wow, there's the moon there. Okay, and there's the page. Okay. The same page of coins. Interesting. So from there, we move to this state. From there, we move to this state with the moon. If things were to move forward, I feel that, so here, let me show you this. So these two cards were shown to me from a different deck while we were looking at it. Same card. Notice there's a boy and a girl, right? So one's a masculine energy, one's a feminine energy. No matter whether you're Virgo. Did you say your Virgo was a man? And then we have both of you feeling this way about a new beginning. Both of you feeling that way about the future. It's kind of like the future is scary. The future is extremely scary. It's overwhelming. There's a strong sense of, emotional contentment, but also emotional, fear associated with moving forward. And so the fear associated with moving forward here is replaced as you come to this point in time, it's replaced with a renewal, a rebirth of the connection. Something starting all over again, the scarab rebirth and renewal associated with this movement. Now notice we have a full moon here. This moon is not full. We normally see the full moon in this particular card. We also have two figures of Anubis here. So it's like death, burial, resurrection is showing in the moon card, which is so abnormal, right? And so there's just this overall sense that the full moon often brings an ending. A new moon brings a new beginning. So I do feel that something is going to restart with this person. And you asked who you were going to marry, and the last card is marriage. So, I mean, it's like really beautiful. But with this Seven of Swords card, I don't think you're going to believe them when they come forward. I don't think you're going to believe this person. You're going to feel that they're lying, that they're being deceptive, that they have an ulterior motive. Spirit is strongly advising you to take a little bit of time to reflect on the situation when that occurs, because there's deep love here. Deep love. Like the Ten of Coins I often get for marriage, as well as the Four of Wands. I don't see the Four of Wands, but I do have the Ten of Cups. Let me see what's on the bottom here. And I do have that this person is your emperor as well. So if you think he's a twin, he very likely is. Deep love and commitment is coming from this person. But the rebirth has to occur. The rebirth occurs when the death, the burial, the resurrection occurs. It's so whatever has occurred between you and this person that's holding this person back or holding you back from them, it needs to be processed through, healed, in order for you to feel safe moving forward, or in order to for your person to feel safe moving forward. The unfortunate aspect of twin flame connections is not all twin flame connections. It does look like it is, yes. It does look like it is your Virgo. All twin flame connections take varying degrees of time, unfortunately. So, but it looks like it's your Virgo. It does. So, need to give them a little bit of time to get all that figured out. All right, my dear. I hope that helped. Did we ever get Maxine's question? And please come back, Leo lady. I'd love to have you come back to the channel. You're very welcome. You never saw Maxine's. Okay, I'll refund it and send her a note. Thank you. Happy to have you here tonight, Leo lady. Thank you. Everybody, we are done with our mini reads. Oh my goodness. 5 hours. We still ended up going till 1 a.m. We still ended up going till 1 a.m. 5 hours and 20 minutes. Oh my. Like, and look at me, I'm so shiny from the lights. Leo lady, why don't you, if you have Friday night available, we do chat Friday night, 9 p.m. Live chat, a whole group of us, Spirit Tribe. Would love to have you join us. It'll be up here on the channel. Everybody's welcome. All right, everybody. Everybody make it through, okay? Thank you, Debbie. Thank you, Debbie. I'm feeling exhausted. I know the last hour I was kind of a little bit drained. So everybody that's at the end, unfortunately, it's a little bit draining. So it's someone from the past. Exactly. Exactly. Unfortunately, some people don't want the past. But yes, it's somebody from the past. I will definitely be watching your read, Bobby. Thank you so very much for taking cards on my situation, Bobby. I appreciate that. Awesome. Awesome. We'll be happy to see you there. Now, Leo lady, I have a tendency to run a few minutes behind. I'm a Pisces, and we're always late. So if it's 9:05, just roll with it. Pisces are always late to everything. It's easier for you to connect to Boston. That's awesome. Are you able to communicate with souls who have crossed over? Sometimes. It's more of, I can attempt to communicate with them. If they wish to communicate, they will. If they don't, they won't. And so that's why I don't offer anything like that on my site. I kind of turned off that when I was 19. I turned off, my ability to connect directly to them and actually hear their voices and stuff. So now information comes sporadically when I'm channeling, if that makes sense. Debbie, you passed out twice by accident. Well, Debbie, I hear that my voice is like super soothing. And when I'm not laughing, apparently my voice is super soothing, so maybe I'll put you to sleep. You never know. At least that's what I've been told. To me, it just sounds loud and grating. Yeah. Yeah, long day. I get that entirely. I had Wi-Fi issues all day. Wi-Fi problems. I think they finally got resolved about 5:30-ish. So it was a day. And this morning it was like combative people. Combative. I know. Can you believe somebody came on the channel and told me, stop laughing. It's like, I'm not going to stop laughing. It's not possible. I literally am always laughing. Well, not always, because I just use the word literally, but I'm frequently laughing. I love life. And because I love life, I'm going to laugh. See? I just did it again. So I loved how everybody stood behind me. Everybody else was madder than I was. You dated a dude who told you to stop laughing? Oh my gosh. I'd be like, out, next. Tammy, your reading was really interesting. Like 4 different things. I'm really curious how that's going to play out. So please keep me posted. I know you will. But I was like, wow, this is weird. Everyone, I think I need a hard seltzer, and I don't think I have any. I have some whiskey though. I might have to pour me a little glass of whiskey. My post mini reads drink. Bobby. I literally spent $5 asking for the wheel and Spirit just took it away. I know. Can you believe that? It's like, I swear, you got some stubborn as heck spirit guides, Bobby. Every time you ask them for something, they like flat do the opposite. But whatever you do, don't start asking them for negative things just to get a positive, because you're putting the negative out in the universe. Pushing something away. You don't want that. Most mini read, drink, and making what? And reading by Bobby. Yeah, exactly. Post mini read, drink, and watching the reading that Bobby did for me. That was very nice of you to offer too, Bobby. I really appreciate it. What did Tank say? Decaf coffee. Yes, I'm glad you got decaf coffee, son, because you don't need any caffeine right now. Yeah, Debbie, they've all been going like nearly 5 hours the last few weeks. And it's like, the problem is like, it's hard for me to turn off the energy at a time frame to keep everything rolling. So I've had to have Tank put times on there so I can try to remain somewhat close to it, but it's very difficult to do that. You felt bad you took up so much time? No, no, no. Don't ever feel bad, Tammy. No, don't. No, 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 no. No. Let me repeat that. No, do not feel bad you took up so much time. No. It was Spirit that took up that time, not you. Not you. Spirit was the one who was like, we have 4 messages we need to get out. So don't you worry about that. Like, I wasn't worried about it. I'm just trying to be better so that you guys aren't waiting so long. Had absolutely zero to do with you. I absolutely adore you, Tammy. Like, definitely don't feel bad about that. Totally don't. Do you guys want to talk about anything else before I roll out of here? Why did the medicine cut? You're not too old for a relationship. Oh, you're not too old for a relationship. How old are you? Did you say too old? You did say too old. How old are you, Tammy? Tank is not used to seeing when we get those trolls come in, you know? When we get trolls, we get trolls. You gotta deal with the trolls. It happens. Unfortunately, it happens a lot for me. So. All right, everyone. I think I'm gonna roll out, go check out the reading Bobby did. Oh, the medicine guy. Oh, so there was a guy that came in and said that to you, Tammy. Is that what happened? Wait a minute. Did some dude come in and say something like that? Bobby, remember me telling you I thought it was gonna be pretty bad because of all those comments we've been getting on the site? I don't know. I feel like somebody specific is causing that. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm Pisces and sensitive too, so. But there's nothing wrong with that. That just means, you know what's great about being a sensitive soul? And you know, actually being somebody who cares so much that you cry. The fact that you care so much, Tammy, like the fact that you care so much, care enough to be sensitive and cry, right? Indicates that you have a very good heart and you probably touch and bless the lives of many people that you're around. And so that's a very, very beautiful trait. It's a beautiful trait. Absolutely wonderful. 55. See, you're not too old for a relationship. We just need the virus and Mars retrograde to move on. That's all. Well, I have to figure out who the lead troll is first. I have a couple suspects. I have a couple suspects. One could be testing me. One could be pissed off. Well, there's about 3 or 4 that could be pissed off. So. Well, nothing's worked out because the right one's not here. That's all. That's all. Gotta wait on the right one. Unfortunately, waiting for the right one is always kind of lousy. So, or if you know who the right one is, waiting for them to figure it out is always lousy too. Yeah, yeah. Well, we had Tank. You weren't aware, but there was one time I was in the middle of a live stream, a live zodiac reading, you know, doing all 12 zodiac signs, and there was a guy named Chad's Tarot that came in here, and Chad's Tarot was like, "Hey, everybody, leave this stream and come over to mine. I'm doing blah 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 blah." And literally everybody told him, you know, shut up, basically. And he's like, no, no, really, come leave this stream and come to mine. And he got nicknamed Bad Chad after that. I would never do that to another reader, like, ever. You don't walk in there and say, hey, everybody, I'm doing a live stream right now. Come watch mine. That's bad etiquette for anybody on YouTube, let alone another tarot reader. You don't do that. Bad karma. Yeah, you've heard of Chad Tarot. Stay away from Chad Tarot. He's unethical, man, I swear. And I'm not one to tell you flat out, don't go to a tarot reader, but man, that dude he was nasty that night. And he was even a jerk about it. When everybody told him to kind of back off, he went off on me. It wasn't very nice. Hello again, Keisha. Keisha, did you get to see your reading? Or, so yeah, you remember Bad Chad. Oof. He was horrible. He was commenting on nearly every video you ran across last year. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty dreadful. I actually hesitate. I often hesitate to comment on another tarot reader's videos just because I don't want that tarot reader to feel like I'm trying to steal any of their viewers, you know. If there's like a tarot reader, except for like Debbie and I, everybody knows that I tell everybody go watch Debbie, and Debbie tells people to go watch me. So Debs I comment on, but most others I don't. I'll send like the tarot reader an email instead if I thought it was really resonating, because I just don't want people to think I'm trying to steal their clients, you know. I don't know. I think about that stuff. I just don't want people to feel that way. But yeah, with Deb it's different. Like, everybody sees Deb here and they see me over there. We're like, recommend each other all the time. So yeah, some readers do shout outs. I love to watch their shout outs. I'm like, am I watching that person? Who is another reader? Let's see. Yeah, exactly. Soul sisters. He was on another reader who she knew, but she's not on anymore. Oh yeah, Black Rose Tarot. I remember Black Rose Tarot. Whatever happened to Black Rose Tarot? Left YouTube a month ago. Oh wow. Do you guys remember there was a really sweet, I think she was she from New Zealand? Really sweet. You know, she had long blonde hair, like platinum blonde. She had lupus. Really, really sweet lady. I loved her tarot readings too, and she had to leave YouTube. She was getting some threats. It was sad. It's sad. I always hate to see people leaving YouTube. You put your heart and your soul into it, you know, and then when somebody leaves, it's just like, it's so sad. It's so sad to see them have to do that. You went from watching hundreds of readers to just Empress Moon and Debbie. Well, we're like the same person. I giggle and laugh as much as she does. Her videos were being stolen and she was getting trolled heavily last month. Yeah. Yes, Adelina Bond. Yeah, that's right. Adelina Bond. Yeah. Adelina. She was very sweet. I spoke to her in email once. She was really, really a nice person. You know, unfortunately, one thing I learned with my books is your creative works are going to be stolen. It's just going to happen. You can try to prevent it, but it's likely going to happen. YouTube is really great about alerting us to when a video is stolen. If it appears to be ours, we can look at it and confirm or deny. They kind of match it to your video, you know. And if they see the video is about the same, I don't know how they do it, but they let you know. She's coming back to YouTube. Okay, cool. Cool. Maybe she's feeling stronger and better about it. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's fantastic. Good news. Am I going live again in the morning? Yes. Oh, yes, I forgot. Oh. Yes, I am. I should really get going. Tomorrow morning at 11. Zodiac reads. Kimmy with a lot of coffee or an energy drink. One of the two. More than likely an energy drink. And we'll be at the Zodiac reads in the morning. I don't think I'll be doing anything other than that, except for personal readings. So, yes, I bought a Bang energy drink. Actually, yes, I have Bang energy for tomorrow's live. So, for those of you that can make it, great, but I understand it's now 1 a.m. here. If you cannot, I totally will not be offended. I will not be offended. I understand. All right, everybody. Love and light to you. Big hug. Kiss, kiss. Mwah. Thank you, everyone. Bye.